Last 10 matches of Rugby Europe Under-18 Championship tournaments are ahead of us. We will start with the ranking games for the boys part, then following the girls, boys, etc., etc., until the very big finals. In both final matches, we will see very well-known competitors, France and Spain. Girls starting from 5:30 p.m. local Czech time, followed by the male starting at 6 p.m. But let's now focus on what's right ahead of us, and that is the ranking final, Turkey and Poland. This will be a bit sad match because both teams will end up for sure at the relegation positions. So this is going to be the fight for honor, but beyond that we might expect that during the next year these two nations will be off these Junior Rugby Europe Championships. Both teams are in the tunnel. Traditional colors. We have Poland with white jerseys and red trainers and purple jerseys for Turkey. While Poland did not manage to win any game so far, Turkey at least had the chance to celebrate their victory in the pool phase, which was yesterday. But then earlier today they have not managed to win over Ukraine. Ukraine showed a really good performance, way better than we saw them yesterday. While Turkey, despite being able to beat Lithuania, they will be relegated while Lithuania is continuing. We will see Lithuania against Ukraine in the next game, where the two teams will contest for the 8th place. Now the lineups of the two teams, as you know, in the 7th tournament, there are not many changes throughout the tournament, as there are always 13 players nominated, and then there are 12 which are nominated for a particular game. One is a substitute. And for Turkey it was really promising. Both girls and boys were promoted from the trophy level to this year's championship. Both shown a great individual skill, especially the speed and acceleration were great. This is what the Turkish girls and boys shown all together, but like I said, it was not enough for the boys team. Players that are worth mentioning and maybe to say worth following are especially the fast-paced backs. We will for sure have a look at them. One of them is actually number 8 with the white cap. Very fast and dangerous player. On the other hand, Poland has been a rather physical side, but still waiting for the bigger success in this tournament. And this is the last chance. This is the last game where they can celebrate. Actually, all teams during this tournament have scheduled 5 games, both boys and girls. The referee, Enrico Massetto, has just started the match. And this is actually already mentioned player number 8, Oguzhan Demer, who had a solid run, but then the pass was not really going well. Luckily for Turkey, still in possession, but now a good pressure from Poland. Turkish ball is just close from the try line. Not much pace, and let's say a 15-a-side solution. However, with a good bounce, it was quite difficult for Szymon Wojtowiak to catch the ball, but he managed that. Nice low tackle from Turkish. Potential gap. There are 2 Polish players for 1 defender. So far the Turkish stronghold is still staying strong. Here we go again, Pieczak. Tackled by Demir. Polish team still going forward, Stanchik. Polish team going to the left. So there was not sure. I'm quite surprised because the Turkish player was on the ground while he got the ball from the opponent, but the referee set the play on. And now a knock-on is the moment which is stopping further defensive actions by Turkey. Poland will have a scrum, so after 2 minutes, one of the first interruptions. So far it's very focused. Defenses of both teams are organized, but fair to say that it was more defense of Turkey that we had a chance to see, because Poland was having the ball for most of the time. Now a signal performed by the Polish backline, and this is opportunity for Guzevic. Fast Polish player and has managed to already score on this tournament. I mean, adding 5 points to his own team. And a good kick was followed, so 2 more points. Just recalling the earlier games of today, Poland lost to Lithuania, which was quite an amazing game because Poland was in the lead 14-0. But Lithuania has woken up at the end of the first half and dominated the second one and won 33-14. So now, even though Polish is in lead, it's too early to conclude anything on the result of this game. We know that the Turkish team is able to fight. As said, Turkey fell short to Ukraine today morning. It was 7-26, and like said, so Ukraine was not that impressive yesterday, but today their performance was well better and good enough for Turkey. But Turkey now has conceded the second try. This time it was scored by number 2, Simon Wojtowiak. So the lead for the white jerseys is growing. Wojtowiak himself will try to convert it. And he was accurate. Now Demir. He's always dangerous, but Poland has a good defense there. Actually, it's Ashton Stanchik who is operating on the right side of the field and defending Demir and his support. Now whistle blown, dangerous tackle. Very quick reset of the ball by Cossack. Direction change. Polish are trying it on the left. It was Guzevic. Now again Cossack with a long pass, actually too powerful for Sobchak to catch it. This have stolen some meter, but this was a forward pass.
Just wait, guys.
Even from the angle, maybe unlucky for the Polish players, they were at the line, which 18, is flat, therefore showing.
Red 18, 19.
Or I mean, visualizing it even more if there's a forward pass.
2 off. White, 2 off.
Polish substitution. Fresh player in still at the end of the first half of this game. Of this ranking final. Zaglayan beat it in, and now the ball is already flying out against Zaglayan. Good move. Here's exactly the individual abilities of the Turkish players. At full force when they have a space, they are very, very dangerous. Oh, it was close, but they managed to maintain the ball again. A long pass. Demir lost the ball. So unlucky for Turkey. Replay of the action. That was a lovely change of the direction. They aimed to surprise the Polish defense, but handling error cost the ball, cost the possession of Turkey. Poland has a good chance now to finish the first half in the 14-point lead. Like I said, they were leading by 14 points against Lithuania, but already in these moments the score was basically equal. Lithuania was back. If Polish managed to win the first half as is, that would give them a really good platform then for the other 7 minutes. Kick for Chase. Juzevic was there first, but he was not able to capture the ball. The ball was unpleasantly bouncing and jumping. Now Demir with a kick. Yeah, but this goes out into touchline. And the first half is over. So after first 7 minutes, ranking final for final 11th place or 12th place. So far Poland is leading by 14 points, Turkey behind. Last 7 minutes of this tournament is ahead of both the teams, Polish and Turkish. So far, more reasons to be positive are on the Polish side. 14-point lead earned during the first half of this game. Beautiful lift, well captured kickoff, and Poland can start first with the ball. Petrak had a promising step, but he lost the ball. Now chance for the Turkish to show off. Demir passes further. But Kokulu was stopped well. Turkey again to the second side. All the players had touched the ball, and now opportunity. This is Aytunur, and Aytunur will score the important contact try for Turkey. He even managed to bring it under the posts. So this is a start with a hope for the Turkish team. Alemdar has not missed. It's 7-14 from the perspective of Turkey. That will kick off. Well, Polish lead is a bit narrow now. They will need to be still more active, try to score more try, but this is something which is obvious to them. I believe nobody could rely on two try lead in the sevens game. It's not possible just to play the defense, because you need to be active. You need to try to get the ball, hold it, and look for opportunities how to extend the lead further. Because the time flies fast, but it can be also very slow, depending on the point of view. And now Polish team is gathering the ball there, around their 22-meter line. Well caught the ball, still under control, looking for the gap, but there was missing support because there was a little brawl between the Turkish player and Polish. Actually, the Turkish players by that stopped the Polish one, but now penalty for Turkey. So the little, let's say, disagreements did not cause any attention from the referee. And this is dangerous, and this looks to be as an equalizer. Again, Recep Aytunur. Just 2 points short now for Turkey, but there's a kick from the best possible place where it can even be. And we are again at the beginning. 4 minutes to go in this match. It's 14-14. It's a match that cannot end with a draw. There must be a winner. But it's definitely too early to talk or think about some potential overtime, because there's plenty of time to score for either side. So again, Polish team managed to create a lead. 2 points, I mean 2 tries, and even now they lost it. That's quite a pity for them. Let's see how mentally tough they are, because definitely now the morale is on the Turkish side. Now there was some kind of discussion between the referee, captains, and several Turkish players. I was not able to hear what was the subject of this discussion. But looks like that there was some kind of high tackle, maybe warning. If there are more tackles like this, then I will need to sin bin some of the players. Let's see if this will be translated into the change of some behavior. Now Polish are changing the direction, looking for the gap. There's a support, but well tackled by Demiron, who did not allow for offload. And a kick, and this is interesting. Fast legs of Guzevic versus Demiron, 2 very fast players. Demiron successful from the beginning, or at least looked like that, but the way he stopped the ball was by knocking him forward. On top there was a penalty, so even more space for the Polish team to go. Still advantage, penalty advantage for Poland. Guzevic, no sorry, this is Kosak. Kosak managed to hand over to Ashton Stanchik, who will score a try. Nice gesture from the Turkish player that helped to lift Stanchik. Yes, Stanchik has a few more kilos to be lifted, but he's very fast and able to cover space in the defense. And Poland is back in the lead. So we spoke about the psychology of Poland, and this is something very important for them. Even though the kick was not through, well, of course, if Turkey comes back and kicks, then this can make the difference. But at the moment, Poland is again in the lead. 5 points and about 2 minutes to go. Here's a recap. So Stanchik went between two players, but they missed him. After that, he played it well safe. Maybe safer would be to jump, to leap forward, because there was a pursuing defender, but he wasn't able anymore to prevent the try. So Poland in the lead. Now it's Turkey's turn. Several switches. Solid tackle from Poland, and now strong counter-attacking, but it was not legal. Turkey's approaching forward. Interesting move from Ensar Kokkulu, who basically ran across the field. And Polish defense. It was Ashton Stanchik who is now holding himself on the rib. He prevented another try as he pushed the opponent to the touchline. Yeah, the players must be obviously very tired and in need for a break or for some kind of refreshment. This is Stanchik. We already noticed that there's at least some ache, and possibly he will go off the field. He has been stable element of defense, and as we saw also of the offense in the recent moments. And potential counter-attack, no, again the touchline was as the greatest defender ready. Poland losing possession and Turkey chance. The wind is a little bit stronger, but that should not that much impact the line out. However, Poland managed to win the opponent's line out. And this will be difficult. Support is quite far, but Turks were not that active in the counter-attacking, despite the overlap. But very well tackled. Good job from Turkish 6, who managed to tackle way bigger Polish player. And a knock-on. So the drama is reaching the climax, because Turkey will have a scrum just 5 meters away from the try line. Poland is leading by 5, so if Turkish players manage to score a try and convert, Turkey is going to win. And now we are already in the injury time, so if you have not been so much focused on this game, now it's time to stop doing anything else and just focus on this game. This will be really drama. But the drama didn't take too long, because Turks failed in the scrum, which gave the ball to Poland, and Polish team has now ended the game. Their first victory means 11th place. Quite a cruel for the Turkish, because they will end up at the last place, despite the, like I said, there were positive elements, individual scores, but of course, 7th rugby is a team sport. It's cruel mainly because they managed to achieve a victory during the pool phase. But as we see with this tournament system, that's not enough. Turkey-Poland 14-19. Good luck in the trophy for the next year. Hope to see you back soon. And in the as the next, there is going to be one more boys match, and it will be between Lithuania and Ukraine. So the teams that managed to beat Turkey and Poland. Final 9th and 10th place. Now enjoy the highlights and hear you soon in the coming game.
Poland just did beat Turkey. We have Ashton and Shimon. You have 11th place. Is it success or you did aim higher before the tournament?
We had original ideas to get a high position in the table, but unfortunately plans didn't come due to lack of preparation before, and I think we'll take this as a victory coming up.
Your last game, was it difficult, Shimon?
Yeah, of course. Lithuania is the very hard team, and I don't know what I say.
Did you enjoy all the tournament environment?
Yes, I think as a team we really bonded together, made the most of our time here, and we really enjoyed this tournament. And unfortunately, just came out on the wrong side and unfortunately go down to the trophy. But still, really good to be here.
Is it the end of the season for you both? What are you gonna do now?
Well, I'm off back to England, preparations, pre-season training, and get ready for the season ahead.
I'm start pre-season in Poland and see you next year.
Thank you. Thanks, Ashton.
So that was a conclusion to the past game between Poland and Turkey. Poland 11th place and Turkey 12th place. Now their opponents which managed to be more successful this morning, Ukraine and Lithuania. We mentioned already before when there was a Poland-Lithuania game that the two teams know each other as they had common camp, and this is also valid for Ukraine and Lithuania because Ukraine was the third member of this three-nation camp. Let's see how this will surface during the ongoing games. Ukraine is having now the ball throwing into the line out, but not really secure the ball and lost it actually. So Lithuania can come up with a counter. Oh, really? One can see that if there's a space and quick legs, it can be really dangerous, but now good work done by Ukraine defense. Oh, very long pass. Well seen, unfortunately not that well captured. Vykintas Tulpinas have made a knock-on. We can just see him, of course. He's unhappy on that, but Joe must go on. Ground for Ukraine. Just a quick recap of the journey of the team. So both Ukraine and Lithuania ended up last in their pools, but they managed to perform better during the morning matches. As mentioned, Ukraine played very well today morning against Turkey. And Lithuania have came back to that match against Poland. They were already losing 14 points, but showed strong character and managed to overturn the game, and therefore deserve this ranking playoff for the final 8th and 9th place. Here seems to be overlap. No. Not yet, at least. Lithuanians need to come back quickly. Ukraine shifting more to the right. But not much space here. Those strong legs.
Number 3, lead on the ground. 3 black.
Yeah, the tackler who was already on the ground was not supposed to continue.
Blue ball.
Ground for Ukraine. Here we can see the Lithuanian was on the ground, still active, and that's what the referee Bolzonella didn't really like.
Go!
Alexandro Miniakov, as traditionally feeds in the scrum. And now a long pass to the left. This is Tabashinenko, who still managed to pass to Romanovsky. Now Romanovsky came a few meters back to go more forward, obviously. He's trying alone. There's not that much support, only now coming. Good offload. Handing still to the right to Gris. Come back to number 6, and the Ukrainians are still proceeding. Now they are about 5 meters away from the try line. Lithuanians need to really push back They are not so active in the defense, but they are able to cover the whole field. Only until this moment there was a hole, and very well exploited by Kirill Kutsarov. So today we can really see a different Ukraine than we saw yesterday. They are in lead of this game again. Sorry, not again in this game, but they are taking the lead like they did with Turkey.
Yeah.
A good start of the game. Well, we are already having 4 minutes passed behind, so in the 7th game this is a significant share of the time allocated to the game. But it's the first point, first change on the scoreboard, and even though the conversion was not top notch and has not added 2 more points, 5-0 is a good start.
Time is off, guys.
Yeah, there was a good job done by Romanovsky, who have attracted both defenders on himself, and then with a simple pass released his teammate to score and enjoy the try. And this was a promising tackle, but yeah, to tackle Osvaldas Diedonis, it's not an easy task. He's a really big player. Line out one without any issues. Oh, what a fast speed by Oskaras Gedminas. He had the space, saw the gap, run into it, and there was nobody in the Ukrainian team who was able to catch him. Amazing. 5-5 now, it's equalized, and Dovydas Jukna can add 2 more points and put Lithuania into the lead, which has just happened. Flags up. Towards the end of the first half, we are starting again with a small difference between the 2 teams on the scoreboard. Amazing speed. Now a very high ball, good kickoff. At the same time, a good strength from the Ukrainian player, who was immediately tackled but was able to withstand it, hold it for some more time, and has not allowed any further Lithuanian threat to materialize. That's it, as we are now watching Igor Romanovsky. First half is over. 5-7 from Ukrainian point of view. Ukraine was the first one to score, but Lithuania replied quite well. Actually, it was Oskaras Gedminas who used his speed and awareness of the gap. He saw the gap, he made it. Lithuania in lead. Here you again in a few minutes with the second half of this game. Again, it was a high hanging ball, but just too short. Free kick for Ukraine.
Not 10. It's a take up! Hold.
Solid defense from Lithuanian side. Possession lost for Ukraine.
Open, blue. Rania, open, please. Open.
As we are now watching this game, where the stakes are place number 9 and 10. Short review of what we can expect and when on the Rugby Europe TV. So after this game, starting at 3:15 local time, we will see the 7th place game of girls. This will be followed by 7th place game of boys, then 5th place, again first girls, then boys. But let's come back to it later because we have another try. Lithuania is building up on their lead. Majusukis is the next try scorer on the Lithuanian side. Okay, sorry, confusion. It's actually Augustas Jusevicius, player we've seen already. Player already shown his capabilities of scoring. Has added one more try, and Ricany, who is kicking very well this tournament most of the time, is adding 2 more points. So that's some extra comfort for the green and black. And this time also his kickoff did not have any, was not missing anything. You can see how Ukraine got under the pressure. But the referee saw a knock-on from Lithuanians. So again, ball for Ukraine, and who else than Alexander Minakov would restart Ukrainian game.
Ready. Okay. Then come back on.
In the meantime, there's a replacement in the Ukrainian scrum. Pressure. Let's see if actually the pressure will in the scrum will reflect it. Of course, scrum is not as important in 7s as in 15s, but if you lose it, you can lose a lot of balls. So it has its role. Lithuanians not rolling away, namely Oskaras Gedminas was there for too long, longer than the referee would like to see. And now one more penalty. Okay, they didn't allow quick game restart for Ukraine, so that means a chance for Lithuanians to set up the defense properly. We see the coach and Minakov running with the ball, passing it forward, but we are again in the game. Slow pass, now a little bit accelerating to the right side. And there was a bit more space, a bit more physical go through by Stupinas. And there's still room on the right, that's what at least Ukrainians see, and now it looks like it's a breakthrough. Ukraine is back, Vitaly Popovic scoring another try. What we know for sure is that with this try, it's not enough for Ukraine. They will be still 2 points behind. But important first step towards comeback into the game. Or actually they are back, but more about turning the match over. They still have 2 minutes. Yeah, very well played by Popovic, who first set up the action and then he was supporting on the right place in the right time, enabling to score one more try. One and a half minute roughly of the standard playing time. That's the time that Ukrainians have, but they have not managed to win the ball from the kickoff. Here a big credit goes to the Lithuanians, who were able to lift one of the players on the right place, secure the ball. Now it's Gedminas, who was running with the ball, but he was well caught, and great work from Andrei Gris, Ukrainian number 1, who not only stopped the fleeing Gedminas, but he also then pushed over. So Ukraine with the ball, asking for a scrum. Again, as we mentioned many times in Rugby Sevens, this means binding most of the players to one place and creating a bit more room for the remaining backs to maneuver and to outnumber the opposition defense. Of course, it sounds easier than it really is, because still you have one opponent against yourself, and if a pass is not ideal, you a little bit lose the element of surprise, which just happened. Oh, that was a dangerous tackle. So that's a card for Lithuanian player. We will be able to see it one more time here. Yeah, the player has lifted the opponent, who was then landing on his head or shoulder or neck. This is anyway dangerous. Kaius Zilinskas will not end the game. Ukraine therefore has a one-man advantage. They have a ball, but they have just a very limited time. It's possible, as after now the sound signal could have been heard, that this is the last action of the game. Now Ukrainians cannot make any knock-on. They cannot get into the touch. They just need to hold the ball. They can force the opponents to make the mistakes or score a try. And this is maybe something which is happening. So Ukrainian team is turning this over. Amazing performance. Last 2 tries were scored by this man, Kirill Kutsarov, who is now ensuring 9th place for the Ukraine. So definitely a big success, as Ukrainian players are now, after a break for the first year in the championship, and the first result is place number 9, so great day number 2 for Ukraine. Here one more time the winning action. Yeah, there was a strong handoff, and Oskaras Gedminas is a very fast player, but he's not as physical as Kutsarov. He has not managed to tackle him properly, and that means winning try for Ukraine. So congratulations to the Ukrainian team. But congratulations to Lithuania. They have managed to save their presence for the championship next year.
Thank you.
And now, again, we will move a little bit forward and have a look at the higher positioned teams, but now in the girls tournament.
Ukraine just did beat Lithuania, which means 9th place in the tournament. I have Alexander Lily from Ukraine. Are you satisfied with the tournament?
Yeah, we're very happy with the outcome at the end. I think the first 3 games or so, they were quite tough for us because it's our first year in this league. We moved up a league since last year. But I think the outcome's been great. I think the last day we persevered through, won both of our last matches, and I'm really happy, and the whole team's happy with the outcome.
Your last game seems to be very tough. It was very, very close, a lot of emotions.
Yeah, definitely. I think the whole team were feeling, worried, but also so ready to go there, close the game and finish it off with a lovely try at the end there. The teamwork was so nice. It's good to see that even in a close game like that, everyone comes together as a unit and works really well together to put away that last try. It's great.
Thank you, Alexander. Good luck. Thanks, mate.
Poland or Romania. Those are the teams that can achieve 7th place on this year's championship in Rugby Sevens under 18 girls. Those are the teams that have actually so far not managed to win. They ended up last in their pools, and today morning they fell short behind their, let's say, ranking semi-final opponents. Here are the lineups of the 2 teams. Romania will start with the kickoff. Jara Fonseca, well-known Portuguese referee on this tournament, nominated for the game. Not well received ball from the Polish side. Romania have the advantage of the ball right after the kickoff, and they are sliding through. Now they are at the 22-meter line. As the combination was stopped, there was missing one more pass maybe to release the winger. And a kick, so individual action, and it will it actually to the first try? Oh no, it won't. There was a knock on, and amazing job by the returning Polish defender who has stopped Romanian number 10. Yeah, here we see the girl. She was almost there, just a few meters missing.
Okay, that's a good one.
Strong tackle by Romania. Polish girls now need to get out of their defensive zone so that they have also more space to, let's say, surprise the defense. Now it's a bit more physical. There's a strong activity from Romania, but actually not in line with the rules, not in line with the rugby laws. Therefore, a penalty for Poland. Again, a long pass. Strong hands, but strong defense, and Romania made it well now. The ball jumped out of the to the touch.
Okay. Okay.
Polish girls will now need to focus on the defense.
Time's off.
So
Are you okay?
water break, as there is a small treatment on one of the Romanian players. Just reminding the path of Poland on the tournament. So they suffered 2 losses without scoring any points. That was against Czechia, France. Then there was a way more promising game against Turkey, but 7-15 was the final result. Reason to celebrate for the Turkish girls. And then today morning, encounter against Germany. Germany won 19-5. Those were the games that led Poland only to the ranking final for the final 7th place. And now a switch. On the Romanian side, there are a lot of Polish defenders on one place. Advantage. Now the field is a little bit more open. The defense need to come back. This is a good opportunity for Poland, but they are having issues actually to capture the ball properly. And they are close to the touchline. Managed to avoid it and still continuing on the right side. Keeping the ball alive. Okay, now the tempo has been a little bit slowed down, and next phase with passes. There's a lot of space, but okay, so it's just a sprinting duel. And Jadwiga Chlebus is the winner, scoring the first try.
Number 10, blue 10 of...
We can also see Iga Iwinska. We know her from the match against Germany. She managed to score a try, then she got sin-binned. That had to be definitely a complicated match for her. But now there's a new hope, new game, and Poland has started a bit better than Romania. So now it's also a chance to a little bit of recap on Romania. Tough beginning, very difficult opponent in the first round, which was Spain. 50-0 was the result for Spain. Then with Romania a bit more promising, it was 14-31. Then Germany 7-22, and finally quite a disappointing loss to Turkey. It was 0-28. Now we had a recap, and there was this looked quite tough because the Romanian defender has slided over the hat of the try scorer. But the good thing is that there is no injury, no medical assistance was needed. And it was blind pass, but a bit lucky to find the hands of another Romanian player. And here was the effort to evade the Polish defense. Not going well. Now Poland have a penalty.
15.
It was really interesting solution. I think not as intentioned. Ball again lost and again got into touch, so Polish have a chance to repeat the way how they use their penalty. Sorry, with the line out.
Okay, thank you. Okay,
Pass blocked. Penalty. Again, but referee Fonseca insists that we need to restart the game actually at the mark. Iwinska did so, and now again the Polish wave coming forward. Romanians with a big challenge is how to get the ball carrier down. Now the ball is out and ready to be distributed again to the left wing. Nice offload. Good individually played by number 11. The Polish team is still keeping up. And another penalty, so quite many penalties. Let's see if the Romania will play in 7 players. No. There's the sin bin. 2 more minutes, the upcoming 2 minutes. Romania will play just with 6 players.
Time back on.
Was repeated infringements. Yeah. Possibly number 4 was not rolling away too fast. She was holding the legs of the tackle player a bit longer than needed. And this time, success for the Polish colors. It's a try by number 9, Amelia Chojnacka. Second try of the game. Very positive end and very positive end of the first half for the Polish team. Hopefully for the Poland, they will not do the same as their boys, who were also 2 times in the lead and then in the end suffered the loss. Here we can see how she dealt with her opponent. She had a space. It was definitely difficult for the defending Romanian to resist, but then we can see the cheering crowd on the left side. Polish team has their support here as well. Now a short break, and hear you in 2 minutes.
Dziewczyny, teraz! Blue captain. Blue, ready? Fight. Okay, play on.
Polish kickoff was well caught by Romanian players. So they are 10 points behind. Definitely they should be a bit more active. But what they are also missing is definitely not the effort in defense. Maybe there's sometimes even too much effort. We saw it so that they lost 1 player with a card. And now they conceded 1 more try. This was Iga Hiniewska.
Number 1. Number 1. Number 1. Blue 1. Blue 1.
The player we've seen in the opponent's behind the opponent's try line already a few times.
Yes, the card is going in now. Okay,
Now
thank you.
increasing the lead to 15 points.
Blue. Thank you. Please, white 18 out. Good. White? Yes, it's good. She is here.
Conversion kick missed. The difference is 15 points.
Gonna be the same?
Here 1 more time.
Whenever you're ready.
The way how Iga managed to slice through the defense.
Okay, play on. Leave it!
And Poland is still more active also in the second half. I mean, if somebody was expecting a hard pushback from Romania, so it's not taking place. It's Romania, it's Poland that managed to score 2 more tries. Of course, they are benefiting from the advantage of 1 extra player. Let's keep in mind that the Romanians suffered a sin bin for the repeated infringements.
In my line.
And not only the previous 4 games, but I guess also this is taking its cost. We can see sort of resignation in the face of Romanian players. They are really, really tired. There's not, in the way the players are moving, there is no really hunger.
Okay. Are you ready? Okay, pass the 10.
Let's see what they show again when the game turns on. As it is now. Now they are at the ball. Of course, not giving up, trying to go forward, but again the ball was lost and Polish team has it. Well played by Finnish Polish player. Iwinska getting meter by meter, moving forward. Some space on the left side. Ball is still alive. Now collected by Iwinska. In the meantime, one of the Romanian players is being treated by a medic. And the big speed on the right wing of Poland. There's a still contest from the Romanian player, but it came just too late. One more try for Poland. 25 points now on their account.
Okay. White number.
That seems to be a big margin.
And number 6, white, 11-6, and 9. 9 to 11, right? White, 11-6.
Difficult angle. So far no points from the kicking on the Polish side. And we saw it that even though Romania got finally into full force, the Serbian player returned, so they were one player less because of the injury. And here's the spurt of Lena Fabišević, who actually lost the boot but still managed to score a try.
Sorry. Okay, the time is up. It's okay. The blue one is already.
What an interesting moment.
Right? Yes. Okay, thank you.
But as we could see, so even without the boot, she is able to kick. But I guess that for the rest of the games, still she put it on. And here again, Romanian medic in action. Unfortunately,
What is that?
some minor injuries are piling up. It was Sorina Tilici, usually playing as a Romanian scrum half, one of the key players, but unfortunately for Romania, he was not able to show anything special during this match.
Lock on.
Polish team has been better, has not allowed Romania to succeed. They used several opportunities to score and that was enough. We're getting towards the end, 2 more minutes. Score is 25-0. We'll see one more scrum after this knock on.
Number 3, side entry.
And actually that's her, so looks like that there was some kind of live water applied. She's able to run and now Romanians are successfully looking for the gap and Polish players are struggling to tackle. Oh, there's not the speed. Ah, that was a double tackle from different sides. That looked quite nasty. It's a card possibly for one of the Polish players because of the high tackle. Let's see from the replay. It really looked quite harsh. Oh. What a hit. And now Romania is very close to their first try, but not avoided. Hold on. So it's, and it's going to be 22 drop. Okay. Seems that some of the referee decisions are not consistent, because in the previous game it was a 5-meter scrum.
22.
Okay, but 22 in this case.
Substitution. Substitution. Wait, not now. Don't take that. 22. Drop out.
I'm surprised on the Polish side, but
You need to drop out.
for the Polish team, this way of restart should be a bit beneficial, because they have a possibility to kick out of their 22-meter line. On top, the Romanian team had some issues when receiving the ball, which gives Polish some more space. It's still 25-0. Romania was very close, and they still want to score. This is wonderful. I was talking about some kind of signs of resignation, but it's not what is really happening. Romanians fighting, unfortunately. Now they lost the ball, it was knock on, and that's it. Final 7th place for Poland, 8th for Romania. We can see the smile on the faces of the Polish girls. So there seems to be satisfaction. Of course, it's always better to end up the tournament with the victory. Last year they ended up on a 6th place, but then there were just 6 participants. Now they are 7th with 8 participants. Romania was the new team, and it is a congratulations to both sides. I hope that both teams enjoy this tournament, and now it's time to move forward.
Poland just did beat Romania. We have the Polish captain Iga Iwinska. So it means you have a 7th place. Are you satisfied? Or?
Yes, the whole tournament was difficult for us because we have losses and it was tough, but mentally we are prepared and we do our best and just won the match and stay in championship.
You look happy, all the team look happy, so you had a successful tournament.
Yes, and I think we show our how we play in the last game. So I'm happy and very proud of my team. Polska Góra!
Polska Góra, dziękuję bardzo. Wszystko porządku.
Strong emotions on the Polish side, so as we could hear from the captain of the Polish team, they are happy that they will qualify also for the next year of the championship level. Now we can look forward to the next match from the boys division and dimension. Here we have teams that are not threatened by relegation. One of them is again Romania, and the other one Switzerland. So also here the two teams will compete for the 7th place. But actually the starting field of the boys tournament was a little bit wider. There were 12 teams, so we are getting closer to the, let's say, mid of the performance level in the boys group. Lovely passes from the Swiss team that is approaching forward. Joshua from Romania captures the ball. Now the ball's bounced, but it was not legal. Swiss actions were not in line with the laws. Here we can see Felix Horry. One of the Swiss forwards, who will now for sure try to make some issues to the Romanian line out, which is about to take place.
Hold them, hold them.
And Romania made an error. Ball knocked on. It was Roman Bilascu who dropped the ball forward. Yeah, here we can see his disappointment. Now he needs to get ready for the defense because Switzerland will have a scrum.
Bind! Set! Stable! Stay wide! Backwards!
So the ball is still in play. The ball bounced backwards after the contact with the Swiss team, so it's not a knock-on. Oh, impressive approach from Switzerland, and some room on their right wing, but then accident as one of the Swiss players kicked the ball forward. It went into Dutch. It's going to be a line out for Romania. That's in line with what we have seen. Mariusz Lakatos is ready to throw the ball in.
Right the gap.
Line out one. Bit of complication. But so far Romanians securing the ruck now. There might be some missing Swiss players in the defense. Oh, and a collision between the two players, but it was not deliberate, rather accident, according to the referee. So the game plays on.
Stay wide. Go forward.
Strong counter-rucking by Romania. They won the ball turnover, and now they are pushing forward. It's a bit unlucky that Matei Alexandru Pargaunas have not saw his two supporting players on the left. There was a bit more room, but of course, yeah, just a few seconds. He did not have the camera as we have, so he just does not see it. 0-0, we're continuing. 3 minutes, 30 seconds passed behind. And another scrum.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Is looked as a shoulder charge, and it's going to be card for Joshua.
Mitigation. Passive. Off you go.
Joshua Maravunavasavasa
Time is off. Okay.
will leave the field for 2 minutes, leaving his team at only 6 players. Here we can see it. The shoulder impact was to the other shoulder.
Here's the mark, boys.
Which was a dangerous. He was just too high. I mean, the Swiss player went a bit low. I think that's what was mentioned as the mitigation by the referee, and the reason why it was not a red card. But still, dangerous place. Maybe chance for Switzerland to finally get out of their own half, because they are locked there all the time, even though that they have a more ball. And as we can see, so Swiss boys are starting to work on it, but they are not fully successful. The ball was knocked forward.
Step up, please. Step up. Go, boys. Crouch. Bind. Not binding. Not binding. Take it here.
This team was not binding.
Respect my calls.
Therefore a free kick. In other words, listen to the referee. That was the signal towards the Swiss pack. Yeah, and now they're
Number
actually
9 in front.
Oh, okay,
Number
so
9 in front.
number 9, Aidan Ionescu was too fast. He was even faster than the kicker. He got in front of him, and that's why the referee called for offside and a penalty for Switzerland. Switzerland still playing one-man advantage, and this is amazing. Amazing, strong carry. Will he manage to get the balance? Yes. Felix Rey is scoring the first time of the game. I think it's the first try of this player at the tournament. Very well done. A big strength, big power. I'm quite sure we will be able to enjoy it from a replay. He had beaten 2 opponents and then escaped the third one. And out of the remaining 3 Romanian players, they were just too far. First tries here.
Yellow card is back. Yep. Stay behind, please. Stay back. Committed, committed. Nothing on. First man on the ball.
Strong handoff by Ionescu.
In the tackle, knock on only.
Oh. We can see Joshua is back. He was hit quite hard. And now also Reid, hero of the previous moment, was in the ruck of the feet, therefore the penalty for Romania. And now Romania can, but they don't use that. First half is over. Switzerland leading by a small margin. 7 points, but still ahead. Definitely interesting to see then the second half as the difference between the teams on the scoreboard is small. Most of the time we saw the game on the half of Switzerland.
Romania, good to go. From the side, have to go around. Stay back, stay back, stay back, stay back, stay back. Now it's okay.
Romania has started with a big passion. Now we are seeing their opportunity to score the first try, but there are still some meters to go. Still solid defense from Switzerland. They managed to come back and now they are creating also pressure in the ruck. Wonderful long pass. But this is going to be enough, let's see. Like I said, Swiss team had a lot of time to prepare now. We have a player without a boot. And a very strong carry by Romanian Marius Lakatos. He's not the highest player, but as we can see, he possesses a lot of strength and power. And that's how he managed to breach through the Swiss defense. 2-point difference at this moment, still conversion attempt.
10 more seconds.
Which was not successful, the angle was weaker.
We just have sub here. Still making subs. Wait. Time is off.
Now a little window for substitutions. We have last 5 minutes of the game. Again, 5 minutes last for these players on this tournament.
Knock-on advantage. Stay.
And we can see a lot of energy from the new players on the field. And it was actually in the ruck from the Romanian side. And a knock-on. This time on the Swiss side. Romania at the ball.
Advantage over. Tackle now, release, back, release. Offside. Offside, number 13.
So Swiss offside. We're talking already about Switzerland and the way how they have improved. Over time, but to me it seems that they are not at the best shape in this game. They suffered the loss 22-0 against Portugal.
Early tackle. Early tackle. Nothing else, just a penalty.
And now there's a piling number of
Early grab.
different infringements.
Penalty only.
So far, the referee did not see a need to talk to the team or to show a yellow card for this one in this sequence. But here the problem was with the early tackle. It was player number 12, Luc Cabré, who was too eager, too early on his opponent, preventing him to play, and that's against the law.
1, 2, 13. 13 black off. 13. 13 black off.
And Merrick Lespes, number 13, is going off. Of course, Swiss team is also missing one of their most
Time back on.
productive player.
Airball.
Siad Khayou was injured in the previous game. We don't see him on the field. Definitely a big loss for the team.
First man on the ball, holding on.
Another penalty for Romania.
Can't do it 2 meters in front of me.
So Romania have a really big chance to turn the game over to their side, and that happened just now.
Wow.
Second try, David Ursu. Again, the bear showed his strength and get through the opponents to score a try.
4 minutes gone. Please, please, please.
Já neslyším, když se bavíte tamhle a já jsem tady. Tak jako... Potřebuji třeba, pojď mi to říct.
No ne, že to...
Look forward to the touch. Romania have options. Scrum or line out. Lock onto the touch. Scrum or line out options. Scrum, white ball. Boys. Bring up. Bring up.
Timo, já to budu běhat.
Crouch.
Fakt?
Bind.
Step. Na druhou stranu.
On the angle. On the angle. Get back, get back, get back. Now on side.
Drum was wheeled by the Swiss, or actually the Swiss team was pushing from the angle, as was commented by the referee. And another penalty. I'm not counting the penalties, but their number is really high, especially in the second half on the Swiss side. This team is defending. They're defending actually the chance to come back. But Romania seems to have a bit stronger finish, at least so far. They are again very close to the try line. Again, throwing the ball wide. Great pass. And a dangerous situation and a good support. Try by Matei Alexandru Bargaunas. Romania is building up their lead. 15-7 at this point. Now it's more than one try. And just 15 seconds till the end of the regular time, at least based on the stopwatch we have.
He is off, he is off. Yep, yeah, he is done.
This was the long pass. And then, of course, the missed tackle and the great support from number 3. 3 elements of success in this moment. And that was amazing timing because the tackle came exactly at the moment when the Swiss player caught the ball. But the good stability from the Swiss player, he has not get really smashed. Now Swiss team is running forward. This was looking promising, but now as if their energy is a bit shrinking. We had a signal for the full time, so last action of this game, and a knock on. Romanians are not waiting, they are immediately going forward. Moving the ball on to the left, and there's a lot of space. This should be easy for Robert Dan to score another try. And he made it. 20-7 or 22-7. That will be the final score of this game. And that means that Romania will enjoy 7th place, while Switzerland will need to get on with just place number 8. And you can probably hear from the audience some kind of applause. This is not actually related to Romania, it's not related to Switzerland. This is a reaction of the German fans on the preparation for the next game, where the German girls will fight for the final 5th place. So that's the program next. Let's have a look now at the highlights. Amazing individual action by Marius Lakatus, who also scored 1 try in this game. But in here he was at the beginning of the try of Robert Dan.
He's still wiring, that's fine. Thank you so much, thank you.
And still before we jump out to the next game, interview.
Switzerland, which means the 7th place on the tournament. Are you satisfied? Is it a successful result?
Yes, for us it's a successful result. Last year we went 9th, so it's a progress from last year, and it's my first European experience, and I am happy to be here.
Switzerland was very tough opponent. You overplayed them at the end of the game.
Yes, they are very fast, but we defended well, and we in the second half we converted the attacks and we scored.
Are you personally satisfied with your play? How did you play during the whole tournament?
Yes, so as I said, it's my first tournament, and I think I did very well for my first European tournament. I tackled, I scored 1 try at the end, my first try, and I'm happy.
Thank you, good luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Matej. Yeah?
Thank you.
Germany and Turkey. Next game, this time from the girls part of the competition. the teams that will compete for the 5th place. Here we can see Germany, that has been all the time in their blue jerseys throughout the tournament, and the Turkey in the white-purple combination. Preparing for the game right now in the screen.
You kicking? Left or right? Left or right? Which way? Which way? Okay, thank you. It's okay. Blue, good. Timing right.
So kickoff has started the game, and one of the first times when we can see sun here in Ricany. So temperature's going a bit high for most of the day today. We had quite a pleasant weather, quite cloudy, a bit windy. But I'm sure that this is something which is not making a big worries to the players we see at hand. They definitely fully focus on the game. Now a penalty whistled by Rosie Evans for Germany. Germany is approaching and they are seeing some space on the left. Very nice series of passes, a good sidestep. But the Turkish defenders are still not giving up. They are there and now they collected the ball. Solid tackle from the German player. Great evasion, and now opportunity for Turkey. In this duel, it's again Eylül Kartal, possibly one of the best Turkish players on this tournament. Is scoring the opening try. Similar to the game against Czechia, where she also opened the score.
Just in line. You're fine. Should we stay at 10? 10 seconds. Time off. Just hold. Which way? This way? Okay, this way.
We're ready.
Time on. Timing. Off the head, play on. All off the head. Front rug's good through the middle.
We can see that the first try has boosted the morale of Turkish players. A big aggression and a big appetite to go forward with the ball.
Advantage. No. Advantage over. Tackle release.
One more phase, again, few meters forward towards the try line. And this dive was successful. It's a second try for Turkey. What a goal shower for the German team.
Guys, can we thank you.
This time the kick has not hit the area between the three posts, but 12-0 lead is still a very, very solid beginning against the German team. With respect to the fact that the Turkish players are have freshly promoted to the championship level, it's a really great performance. Whether they end up as a 5th or 6th, I believe that they will be very happy with the outcome of this tournament. Unfortunately, we have still some medical assistants on the field. That's why we are still waiting with the kickoff. It's on the German side. Here we can see the player who's been a bit shaken, but she's continuing, and that's why there's a lot of applause in the stands. Appreciating her will to continue. But now, Turkish kickoff. And quite a tough collision on the field. Rosie Evans is stopping the play. She wants to make sure that
It will be blue scrum, but we'll just give them some space.
that both players are fine and get the support they need. It was actually not deliberate from either side, at least from here it looked at it. But it was rather unfortunate collision. One of the hit players is with number 13, Anna Bonert. Yeah, he was the replay. And on the Turkish side, it's Elif Nur Saglam.
Otherwise, get patched up. I've got no foul play. Just an unfortunate incident, so we'll restart with the blue scrum, but we'll just give them some time. If you just hold them up for me, just in case.
Both players are able to stand on their feet. That's definitely positive. Unfortunately, not really able to continue. It was a really tough collision, but the game will continue. It will be restarted with a scrum. The ball is in the hands of a German player, namely it's Lotta Kleinelümer. Yeah, here we can see the Turkish player Elif Nur Saglam, who really got a bad hit. She needs to have a rest. But on the other hand, we need to recognize the commitment. The players went for 100% into the contact, and sometimes this is just what happens. But let's go on. Turkey still holding the lead of 12-0. It's now time for Germany to show something out of their toolkit. Now something like a maul approaching, and a penalty. Jagmur there was not rolling away. Germany to play with hands. And this time Hageman did not have much space. Actually, she did not have it for the entire this game. So far, Turkey has been very careful on the sides, quick to cover. She has not been able to score as she did in some of the previous game. Sofia Gemann is among the top scorers for Germany.
Time is on.
Now a line out. Ultimately gathered by the German players. Strong big handoff. The German player used her height. Definitely on average, German players are a little bit taller. So long hands are of a benefit in this case. And the change of direction, and the action was still evolving well for Germany, but referee Evan saw the knock-on. This is what stops Germany, prevent them from scoring. We are getting towards the end of the first half, but the time is again on hold. Because there's actually one of the Turkish players on the ground. We are getting towards the end of the first half. The German crowd again woke up and is pushing the girls in the blue jerseys forward. But in the first place, they will need to acquire the ball. Now the time is running again. Free kick for Turkey, but okay. Another mistake by the German team. Quite aggressive tackles. I was a little bit afraid of the height, but so far it goes on. So far Germany well covering, but this is tricky for Hagemann to hold on, and she was too high. So we spoke about the advantages of being tall. This is actually the disadvantage, that you need to really crouch way more to tackle a player who is shorter than you. Turkish decides to go for a scrum.
Are you good?
Very good pressure. Very good pressure on the Turkey. It was Mona Wahl who immediately tackled the scrum up, but Germany is still behind by 12 points. Turkey is holding the lead. It will be interesting second half of this fifth place game. Let's see in some 2-3 minutes how the teams will get refreshed and what kind of advice they will get from their coaches. Germany kicks off the second half contest for the 5th place against Turkey. Turkey, despite their, let's say, short history in the championship level, they were more successful in the first 7 minutes. They managed to build a 12-point lead. But what's, let's say, a scarf on this match is quite common need for the medical staff to step in and to treat the players, and unfortunately we have not shaken away this from the second half either. We have one of the Turkish players getting hit, as we can, yeah, we saw it here. She hit herself to the head. Maybe there was lack of one of the running German players, not sure. And then one German player lying on the ground as well. This is not a good advertisement for the girls rugby, but sometimes it's like that.
No.
So off the field, we can see on the German side Anna Bernert coming off. She's been actually in one of the collision with the Turkish player. So now, not anymore. There's no other. I mean, both of these players that were involved are now out. Let's hope that also safe, and we can continue hopefully in a more smooth manner.
Have we got a sub? Got a sub ready? Can you just explain to them?
Substitution. Number 1 on the Turkish side, Mele Türkaya, who seemed to be quite upset. Maybe it was forced substitution. Rosie Evans, the main referee, has assessed suspicious on the concussion. And following this protocol, the players and the teams need to follow the referee, as the safety is the first. But now finally we have again the play on. Turkey at the ball, and time is running short for Germany. They now need to create pressure. They need to, hey, stop. And sees the ball, but Turkey is playing it so far experienced. They are not experimenting with long pass, but even a short pass can be a bit complicated. Penalty for Turkey. German team now needs to come back. So another scrum, even though the Turkish players are inside their 22. They are confident to get the ball from scrum.
Focus. Good.
Well performed signal from the Turkish side, but defense was ready for that. Now it's one-on-one on the side. It's again Hagemann on the side of Germany. She's managed this duel very well. And now she can run. Germany finally in the position of the ball. Starting from the 22-meter territory, and now a big progress forward. Very strong carry, but the ball is again lost. Now high tackle by the German team. This is going to be a penalty for Turkey. Ah, what a shame. It was Noemi Ertel. I think she scored twice the last final very important tries in the games, but not this time yet. Turkey is so far controlling the game in the second half. There was no points throughout the first 4 minutes of the second half. Now trying the luck on the left side, but there was enough blue jerseys and also the touchline, which ended the section. Unfortunately, again, we will have a break. Again, some medical action needed. Chloe Cabres is the one with number 2 being treated. We also have one on the Turkish side. At least time for the other players to refresh, to drink some water. It's not very hot here in Ricany today, but again, this is the match number 5 within the 2 days.
Guys, we good? We all good?
Very intensive. On top, this game has been intensive so far as well. A lot of hard tackles, collisions. But not much more left. Just 3 last minutes, plus some injury time. And the line-out for Germany. So now if Germany wants to come back, probably now is the time. Now they need a try, so that they have still enough time to score one more. On top, they need to kick at least one kick to reach draw. But now they lost the ball, which was absolutely not in line with the rules. Germany is continuing, they're running forward. And this was a mistake, costly mistake for Germany. This might cost them the whole game because the ball was dropped forward when trying to pass more to the left. This style, when there's like a lot of fragmentation, a lot of breaks, a lot of whistling, this is something in the favor of Turkish players. They don't want Germans to get into the tempo. They want to maintain their lead, maintain the possession. This is exactly what is now happening. Strong tackle. And one more penalty for Turkey. So now this could have been the decisive moment because the time is inevitably running out. And Turkey has maintained possession even for the coming moments. Here was this dominant tackle, 2 German players involved. And now again a recovery needed for Noemi Ertel with number 7. For the coaching German staff was talking about at least 5th place. That would be the objective. But at this moment it's just number 6 for Germany this year. This will not be the happiest tournament, but all in all, it's just about development. It's about building competence, trying to play against other teams, against strong competition, getting experience, and ultimately getting to the senior squads. But for sure, when we look from the Turkish perspective, the work looks way brighter. Turkey has been fresh. They did not play last year's championship. And now they start on a 5th place, which is a very, very strong and promising result for the coming years. Turkey can still enjoy the feeling of the ball on this tournament. And maybe to add one more try. As we can see here, Ezra Demir. She's not been playing for the whole match, one of the fresh players who had energy for the sprint in the last minute, is definitely sealing this game. 19-0 victory for Turkey and historical 5th place on the Rugby Europe Championship semi-final tournament. So big congratulations for Turkey. What a start for the team. The boys were a bit unlucky, but the girls have to compensate it, and I believe that the Turkish rugby community will remember in a good spirit on this Ricany tournament. Bit unlucky this time for Germany. They are ending on a 6th place, and ahead of us is the next boys game, the game for the 5th place. The players are already here, but let's see if we still have one interview from the past game. So Portugal, Belgium, 2 boys teams that will compete for the 5th place. We are still waiting for the confirmation whether there is going to be interview after the previous game between Turkey and Germany. It will be definitely fine to hear some enthusiastic feedback from one of the Turkish players about the tournament, but let's see. In the meantime, the scene is preparing for the upcoming boys game. Kickoff by Belgium. Ugo Dragonetti is sending the ball far enough. And there was advantage for Belgium. Promising action. Belgium team has the numbers, they maintain the ball. A series of lovely passes. Seems that they might apply similar style to Portugal. Portugal trying to be a bit more aggressive in the defense, limiting the space to maneuver by Belgians. And very, very well done by Almeida, who was there creating the pressure. Vasco Almeida, this is the man who is now with the ball, looking for support. Very nice action and series of offloads, though this one was not very accurate. Well spotted and caught by Simon Kwasina. Belgium have again the ball in their hands. Oh, and very likely the first try of this game, and Ugo Dragonetti, the man who was starting the game with a kickoff, is now starting the record of the try scorers. Belgium is getting ahead by 5 points. Looks like we can look forward to a tight contest. I was a little bit afraid that Portugal have managed to set up a great pace and that they will be unstoppable in this game, but that's at least so far not the case. So Portugal has not managed to get into the semi-final. I mean, they were second, they were in the group with France, which is a sort of disadvantage because, as we spoke, France is like from a different universe on this tournament. Then they managed to quite confidently beat the other opponents, but they were not the best out of the second teams based on the scoreboard. Therefore, they ended up in this playoff for the best 5th place. Oh, that was a roll. Amazing, amazing angle. Mateus Cunha with number 3 was running, and the Portuguese action is continuing. The ball is still alive, only now the Belgians managed to tear down the players. Looks like the ball was lost. Lost and found. Portuguese still with the ball. Amazing footwork and amazing tackle. And there's some space. Pinto still on his feet. What a physical contest. Now with more space on the right side, but not an accurate pass. Only now the whistle was blown. It's great to see that referee Carlos Guerreiro is letting the play. Not looking for minor issues. This is something that not the referees but the spectators need to enjoy, especially the Belgic one for sure. There are more Belgic fans than Portuguese. Now we are looking at the back of Hugo Dragonete. So far the only try scorer of this game. But we don't have that much time past us. It's 4 minutes and something. Difference of 1 try is not much, and now there was a mistake done by the, let's say, hooker. We would say hooker in the 15s, but this is in the 7s. The hooker is basically the scrum half. The throw was not straight. Portugal decides to go for a scrum. After the conceded try, Portugal was pushing hard. They wanted to reply fast, but so far Belgians were very tentative. Defended very well. Let's see if this will continue. Now Portuguese again, very fast ruck. Oh, this is going to be try Francisco Pinto. He's in there with the first try. Seven to 5 at this moment. In a great position for the following kick. It's 7-7 after 6 minutes of a game. Details of the attacking efforts of Portuguese, and the same for Belgium. It was, I would say, smartness of Pinto who noticed the gap and individually beaten the defense.
Play on. Back 10.
An unfortunate knock-on by Belgian player Laszlo Levu. Might regret this a lot, especially if the Portuguese will counter-attack as they are trying to do right now.
No.
Just 5 meters away. Portuguese are still maintaining possession, maintaining the tempo, looking for the gaps.
No.
This is a very nice to follow, and Belgians are trying their best to defend, but it's a really difficult. Was this a try? Yes, it was. At least that's what shows the referee Guerreiro. The try scorer is Francisco Correa. He is accepting the congratulations from his teammates. In the last minute of the game, I mean not of the game, but of the first half, Portuguese managed to get the lead on their side. The kick had a good power, not so bad accuracy, but in the end it didn't end up where it should. So Correa will just need to be happy at least with his try. So Portuguese managed to get the lead. Right now, halftime break and the panorama of Ricany town, followed by the highlights of the first half of this game.
Todo el mundo fica loco, ¿no? Ready, boys?
Portugal 12, Belgium 7. That's the score at the beginning of the second half of this five-place game. Belgians now need to come back if they want to improve their odds, but now they did a mistake and it's a penalty against them. Portugal with a very promising situation, not that far from the try line of Belgium, and they decided to go for a scrum. So their intentions are obvious.
Go, okay? Come on, boys, come on.
A good start for Portugal.
Hold the weight, okay, boys? Hold the weight, okay? Ready? Let's go. Get out!
Yeah, but lack of discipline on the Portuguese side. A bit relief for Belgium. Belgium can start working again on getting a bit closer to the Portuguese try line. But as we can see, it won't be easy. Those Portuguese players have been so far quite active in the defense. This time maybe a bit too much active. Belgium avoided with a penalty, and now they are on the flow trying to find a space on the left side of the field. And he was a very good jackal by a Portuguese. Let's see how this will end up, but yes, there's a turnover. And now individual go from again Vasco Almeida, player which has been active, managed to score several tries on this tournament. He's preparing a platform for further attack, but as we can see, Belgians are not giving up, not at all. Sufficient support on the Portuguese side. Belgians tried hard to turn it over. Now it comes to be more and more difficult. This is game number 5 for the players. Very intensive weekend. And last 5 minutes of the tournament. Portugal still maintaining the lead, and I would say even maintaining the control. On the other hand, in the 7th, there can be one moment that can change the game, and let's also keep on mind that Portuguese margin is by 5 points. So if Belgium would score a try with conversion, that's not enough, but this was a high tackle, possibly with a card. Complication for Belgium. sin bin for number 8 Mel Levo. Hopefully no injury for the Portuguese player. He's a bit shaken. Sebastião Vasconcelos is still on the ground. Here we can see it in the replay. Levo was running from behind and maybe he would change the haircut, but this can actually cost Belgium the game, but of course that would be too early. Now this is for 2 minutes, but definitely another mental boost for the Belgium team. So Portugal tries their luck on the left side. There is a space and there will be also a try. Second try for Francisco Correa. The smile on the Portuguese faces just says everything. This is a very important try for them. It gives them a bit more comfort. But we have to admit that the second half was played very well so far by them. All the action was taking place on the half of Belgium. Most of the time Portuguese were in possession. Very well played, and now try as a bonus. Is there going to be the second bonus? No. At least not in terms of the kick. Still 3.5 minutes to go. And here's the second try of Korea. In the meantime, kickoff made by Portuguese. It was rather a long kick. The Belgian players had to come back, and now they are again deep in their 22, but at least they have the ball.
No hands. You need to go for the ball, not the player.
Nice agility by the Belgians, but not enough so far. Now again the left side of the Portuguese attack. Before it was Correa who scored, and this time it seems to be number 1, Guilherme Taborda. Well, now the point advantage, the point difference between the two teams seems to be very high. Portuguese players have maintained to utilize the extra minute advantage. They changed the kicker, but this is because Correa is not on the field anymore. This time it's Duarte Oliveira. Good position, but not a good kick. Few more substitutions on the Belgian side. That's what sparked the cheer of the Belgian crowd here in Prague. Sorry, here in Ricany. But again, Belgians just need to get out of their own half. And before that, even out of their own 22, they were not that successful, even though that the Belgian players are agile. They definitely have the skills. The Portuguese defense was on a very, very good level, and now handling error. But before there, something worse that happened by the Portuguese, so a penalty. And again, Belgians are looking for space. They're trying it on the left side. Aymane Hassoumi tried to jump over the tackler, but this has not moved Belgian team much more forward. Again, they are locked inside their 22. Very good pressure by the Portuguese defense, and well-deserved victory for Portugal. Belgians managed to score the first try. Very promising beginning, but then most of the game it was totally under control of the guys with the red jersey. So congratulations, 5th place to Portugal. 6th this time to Belgium.
here.
Sometimes coach of Belgium, you look pretty sad. You just lost the game against Portugal. What does it mean?
Yes, it was a tough game. You know, Portugal has very strong, very aggressivity on the game, and today we lost. We know we're on balance with the seventh player, the seniors. We have a tough game with the senior. We know we are best competitor against the Portugal. So now they win. I hope next year it's gonna change.
But
Krásné odpoledne, vítejte opět v Říčanech. Čeká nás poslední utkání českých juniorek, které se utkají opět o bronzové medaile, tentokrát proti Belgii. Společně se mnou je tady na komentátorském stanovišti také český reprezentant, sedmičkový hráč roku 2025, Adam Kubic. Adame, vítej.
Ahoj Jirko, krásný den a všem přeji příjemné pozorování Serbiček.
Tak doufáme, že zvláště pro české barvy to bude velice příjemné. České hráčky hrají v modrých barvách a jsou právě teď u míče.
Pozor, out.
A budou opět obhajovat bronzové medaile.
Přesně tak, oni mají opravdu skvěle našlápnuto. Je velká škoda, že vlastně při tom turnaji potkali těžké soupeřky a nedostali se do toho finále, což myslím si, že byl ten cíl. Ale teď se unikají do skvělého breaku, je to právě Ricany, která se řítí k pětkovišti a nakonec pětku donese Anna Laštovková.
Tak to je paráda, Anna Laštovková, jedna z těch tří teprve 16letých hráček, se prosazuje, ale bohužel i přesto, že se prosadila, tak se to nelíbilo úplně rozhodčí, došlo tam k předhozu. Takže děkuji za upozornění.
Velká škoda, tam někde při té předávce došlo k nahrávce dopředu, takže teďka Belgie bude rozhrávat mlýn na 5 metrech. Zatím holky opravdu vynikají velmi tvrdou obranou. Tím, že se připravovali vlastně i s ženským nároďákem, tak opravdu vidíme, jak dokáží tlačit na týmy.
A tady to přesně vidíme, okamžitě se vrhli na soupeřky. Neustálý tlak. Belgičanky nemají čas rozehrát, navíc teď nemají ani moc toho prostoru, protože jsou u brankoviště. Tam byl trestný kop, tak bohužel offside.
Velká škoda, teďka Belgičankám nabízíme možnost se uvolnit ze své 22.
Tak Belgičanky volili odkop, uvidíme, jestli se jim to, ano, byl to poměrně dlouhý kop, takže stěhují. A co je zajímavé, že samozřejmě je velká podpora ze strany českých fanoušků, ale zároveň tady docela slyšíme i Belgičany.
Ano, každopádně je skvělé pozorovat celý víkend, že vlastně velké množství fanoušků přijelo podpořit své dorostenecké kategorie tady právě do Říčan. Škoda, málem jsme si přivlastnili auta, teď v první útočné akci ve volnějším prostoru Belgičanky. Skvěle zavřeli prostor teďka Češky. Z vnější strany vlastně hodně tlaku vyvíjejí.
Přesně ten tlak, o kterém jsme mluvili, to je to, co tady stále vidíme. A naše dívčata donutila Belgičanky k další chybě, takže zůstáváme u nich hluboko na belgickém území. A budeme vhazovat do autu. Respektive do autového seřazení. Bych to řekl správně. A podařilo se ten aut vyhrát a teď tam postupuje dopředu naše hráčka.
Skvěle zvládnuté, hrála s hlavou nahoře, jakmile se otevřel ten prostor, tak do něj šla. Teďka rychlé rozehrání, na ní navázala spoluhráčka a je to první pětka českého týmu, tak to je opravdu velká krása.
Paráda, Češky se po 2,5 minutách dostávají do vedení, nakonec nebyla to tak rychlá pětka, ale veme si, jsme neustále na Belgičankách. Skvělý tlak a začátek v podání českého týmu, který jde za obhajobou bronzu. Mimochodem není to pouze loňský bronz, jestli se nepletu, už 4krát se jim od roku 2022 se jim podařilo vždy získat bronzové medaile. Vždycky za tu dvojicí Francie Španělsko.
Po položení nebyl úspěšný, takže skoro nám zůstává 5-0, ale české dívky mají našlápnuto opravdu k tomu, aby dominovaly v tomto zápase. Tady ještě jednou ta situace, ve které se skvěle Klára Jakovcová zorientovala, pronikla v úvodní obranu a potom rychlá reakce Jany Krylové, která si rozehrála balón a potom už viděla jenom pětkoviště.
Přesně, Tato hráčka se nám několikrát ukázala, je velice aktivní, dokáže být agresivní a teď tohle všechno prodala. Belgičanky opět v situaci, kdy musí rozehrávat. Češky napadají, což samozřejmě může vytvářet určité mezery, ale zatím to naše děvčata zvládají skvěle.
Co je taky vidět, je opravdu velká práce i v momentě, kdy jsou na nohách v tom kontaktu, tak nepřestávají atakovat hráčku. Vlastně nechtějí nechat volný balon k rozehrání Belgičankám a to opravdu hodně zpomaluje a frustruje ten útok. Teďka vidíme, jak aktivní jsou. Až moc.
Přesně tak, až moc aktivní, teď tam byl výběh z offsideu, ale jak si to zmiňoval, tak Belgičanky jsou pod velkým tlakem a často vidíme, že neví, co si počít. Vezmou míč jdou kolem raku, který je dobře střešen. Teď mají trošku více prostoru, uvidíme, co s ním vymyslí.
Zatím vlastně nehráli jedinou akci, která by byla na víc než 2 nahrávky. V podstatě teď poprvé rozhazují do nějakých krajních prostor. Tak uvidíme, jak si poradí Češky s tímto. Skvělá skládka, která vyřadila podporující hráčku. A vidíme, jak krásně se dostali Češky hnedka na balon, aby ho zpomalili, aby nedali k dispozici míč Belgánkám podle jejich potřebného tempa.
Přesně tak a okamžitě vidíme, že se zavírá ta vlna, užírají jim prostor, nedovolují jim. Teď si veme, kolik metrů musela belgická děvčata couvat a navíc Češkám Tereze Kurková teď u míče podařilo se získat míč.
Balon na zemi, ale to vůbec nevadí, protože prostoru na vnější straně opravdu hodně. Další rychlostní souboj 1 na 1.
A tohle je Lucka Palučková, tu jsme několikrát viděli skórovat. Teď se bude muset udržet na nohách, nespadnout do toho autu, perfektně se to povedlo, měla tam podporu.
Skvěle to zvládla teďka. Hodně prostoru a krásnou hloubku drží česká děvčata ale velká škoda, zabrzdí nás malá chyba.
Přesně Jana Laštovková, tentokrát se jí to nepovedlo, ale nevadí, protože to nasazení, ta energie je fascinující.
Už to vypadalo, že přemýšlela trošku, co bude dál s balonem, kam budou útočit a nakonec to dopadlo tak, jak většinou, když nemyslíte na ten úkol, který před sebou máte. Prostě se to úplně vymklo z ruky. Rozhrání na středu hřiště, které jsme viděli, že dokáží Belgánky v předešlých zápasech hodně dobře využít. Tak vidíme, jak reaktivní budou naše české hráčky. Skvělý tlak a balon jsme si uhráli.
Tohle jsme tady na tom turnaji ještě snad neviděli, přetlačený mlýn. Skvělá práce a postupující Johana Cídlová na levé straně. Johana Cídlová společně s Lucí Palučkou, 2 hráčky, které trénují společně se seniorským národním týmem. Ty zkušenosti tam musí být vidět, nádherný průnik. A tohle je Lucie Palučková, která přidá svoji další 5.
Skvěle identifikovala otočené ramena obránkyně, která jí měla strážit. Jakmile viděla, že hráčka se přetočila, aby klouzala v té obraně, tak okamžitě udělala sidestep dovnitř. Dokázala se dostat skrz obranu a připisuje další 5 českého týmu.
Druhá 5 běží neuvěřitelně rychle, jsme už na konci toho prvního poločasu. Fantastické, že jednak české hráčky se prosadily a jednak drží neustále soupeřky pod tlakem.
Přesně tak, Belgánky se nedostaly jedinkrát za svoji polovinu. Vlastně od toho prvního výkopu to jede jedním směrem a to je směrem k belgickému pětkovišti.
Přesně tak, viděli jsme, že Belgičanky jsou nebezpečné, když ten míč rozhodí. Na křídle mají velmi rychlou Zoe Quinn, číslem 11, ta se však vůbec nedostala k míči, vůbec neměla prostor. Skvělá práce českých hráček.
Dlouhý nízký kop, který nachází trávník, takže se kutálí v pravém zadním rohu říčanského hřiště. Opět, ještě předtím, než došla hráčka na zem, tak byla atakována, aby ji podrželi, aby si mohli připravit lepší obrannou pozici.
A teď uvidíme, co Belgičanky musí vymyslet. Opět pod tlakem.
Tohle vypadalo hodně nepříjemně, tam jedna hráčka skládala pronikající.
No, je to bohužel Lucka Palučková právě, která byla autorkou té druhé 5, tak ta nám určitě bude chybět. Ono, a to bys mohl vyprávět to oslabení ze 7 na 6 je asi hodně znát.
Ano, teď to uvidíme, ta vlastně hráčka už byla skládána jednou z českých hráček a potom v podstatě dopadla na tu druhou českou hráčku. Tady právě už změnila pozici a v momentě, kdy padala Lise Moreu, tak v tu chvíli tam se právě naskytla Lucie Palučková a její tvrdé rameno.
Tohle je samozřejmě smůla, nebylo to zaviněné, ale prostě taková jsou pravidla. Hráč odpovídá za to, že netrefí někoho jiného do hlavy. Belgičanky tak pokračují a mají příležitost se dostat zase do hry.
Ano, teď uvidíme, jak naše děvčata budou schopny bránit v 6, jestli udrží disciplínu a budou se dobře organizovat v těch nejvíc nebezpečných prostorech. Zatím tam výborně vyběhla Johana Cidlová, aby zamezila jakoukoliv další rozehrávku Belgii.
Belgii si určitě budou muset dát pozor na to, aby nebylo moc hráček u toho raku, aby se do toho moc nezapojovali, aby následně nedošlo k přičíslení někde jinde na hřišti.
dobře si zavírají vnitřky česká děvčata. To znamená, že vlastně vnitřní obránkyně nepřestává pracovat i po tom, co její obránkyně odhodí balón.
Ty tvrdý souboj, vidíme, že to je souboj každý centimetr.
Velká škoda teďka. Opravdu rozhodčí nenechává Češkám nic zadarmo.
Ano, bavili jsme se, vidíme tam opravdu tu velkou chuť. Nese to sebou i to riziko, řekněme, té přemotivovanosti, ale tohle se určitě zatím sleduje pěkně.
Dobrý kop, který posunul české hráčky poprvé vlastně na vlastní polovinu. A máme tu už 10. minutu úvodního poločasu.
Nastavuje se tohleto drama. Pokračuje, bylo by super, kdyby se Češkám podařilo stávající stav ubránit a přečkat to oslabení.
Doběhla čerstvá hráčka, která bude vhazovat, to je Lily Rose Mission. Skvěle vyskákaný out, který končí před hozem, ale naštěstí pro nás to ukončí první poločas.
Přesně tak, tam to velmi se dobře viděla rozhodčí tohoto utkání. No, tak máme za sebou první poločas. Myslím, že převažují pozitivní pocity, není to jen kvůli skóre?
100%. Češky ukazují, jak dominantní v obraně jsou přece jenom ty tréninkové kempy a zápasy, které odehrály proti ženské reprezentaci dospělých, tak jsou opravdu hodně vidět. Vidíme, že se nebojí vybíhat, tlačit. Včera jsem slyšel, bavil jsem se s Alex Žirovnickou, která pomáhá trénovat, respektive připravuje kondiční přípravu našich českých U18. A ta říkala, že jediné, co chybělo, je právě pokračovat v tom tlaku, nebát se té skládky, vlastně i když vyběhnete, tak jít do té skládky s tou vervou a s tou razancí, se kterou jste vyběhli. A to myslím, že české hráčky rozhodně od včerejška zlepšily a je to vidět na tom skóre.
Přesně tak, ještě si teď můžeme vychutnat jednotlivé akce, hlavně 2 české pětky. Tady jsou spolupráce Jakovcová, která rozeběhla tu akci a
jeden z velkých rozdílů a kam se vlastně české U18 posunuly, je právě ta hra s hlavou nahoře. Dokáží velmi dobře identifikovat prostor, dokáží reagovat na to, co se před nimi děje. Není to taková ta strojová hra, na kterou jsme třeba byli zvyklí 5-10 let zpátky. Už opravdu jsou to rugbystky, které přesně vědí, co se má dít na hřišti.
Přesně tak, tohle bych možná teď tady vidím určitý přesah nejen v dívčím ženském rugby, ale i celkově v tom českém, že je tady mnohem větší schopnost, řekněme, improvizovat, vytvářet ty situace, není to taková struktura, taková svázanost.
Myslím si, že to právě přišlo s tím impaktem francouzských trenérů do české kotliny. Právě Lionel Perrin a David Kurtex stojí za tímto přerodem, bych řekl, českého rugby. Viděli jsme to na podzim u chlapské reprezentace Warriors a potom samozřejmě v sedmičkách, kde jinde se to může ukázat víc, než na hřišti, kde je tak málo hráčů a hodně prostoru.
Přesně tak, dvojice francouzských trenérů, které zmiňuješ, o nich již dneska mluvil Petr Býma. Připomeňme tu zajímavou perličku, že dlouhodobě tady vítězným družstvem je ženský francouzský tým, který dříve právě David Kurtex vedl, mimo jiné, nyní tedy na české palubě. A i on je jedním z těch symbolů, teď pokažený výkop v podání Belgičanek.
To není ideální start, ale samozřejmě to jenom svědčí českým dívkám, které si budou moci rozehrát balón na středu hřiště. Tak uvidíme, na kterou stranu půjdou útočit, protože otočí směr hry a dojdou si pro první kontakt na středu hřiště. Otevřeli si dobře prostory, teď jich trošku nevyužívají. Laštovková jí silné nohy.
Pardon, chtěl jsem říct vidět zpátky, ale vyručená byla Palučková. Nicméně český tým, jestli se nepletu, už je v plné síle, teď bohužel další předhoz, technická chyba.
To je velká škoda, tam Zuzana Švábová se snažila ještě nahrát své spoluhráčce, ale už byla v dost nepříjemné pozici. Belgičanka na ní hodně rychle vyběhla a potom ten offload už byl hodně náročný na Kláru Jakovcovou.
Bylo to na kotníky, bohužel v té rychlosti to bylo trošku těžší, ale je to teprve začátek druhého poločasu. Uvidíme zase, zdali Belgičanky přicházejí do druhého poločasu s trošku větší energií.
No tak to je neuvěřitelný tlak českých dám a rychlé rozehrání Kláry Jakovcové, která si běží pro další pětku. Bude mít dostatek rychlosti, je tomu tak, další pětka.
Paráda! Tak tohle to je třetí pětka českého týmu, opět odskakujeme. Fantazie, tentokrát v podání hráčky Olympu. 17:0.
A celé to začalo tím neskutečným tlakem, které české hráčky vyvinuly. právě na belgickou první řadu. Absolutně zbortili celý ten mlýn. Belgičanky si sedly na paty a potom už ten trestný kop a dálnice, která se otevřela Kláře Jakovcové.
Palučková, kop, který má dobrý směr a dokonce i dostatečnou razanci, další body, nádhera.
Hodně dobrý kop, to často nevídáme v dámských soutěžích z takhle náročné pozice. Tady ještě jednou si můžeme prohlédnout, jak dominantní byl ten mlýn a potom rychlé nohy Kláry Jakovcové, která krásným sidestepem na vnější stranu nechala Lily Rose Smithson absolutně pohřbenou na trávníku.
Neměla šance, mezi tím český tým vykopává, Misson zachytával, ale ta přihrávka, kterou posílala na Margej Žokher, byla asi příliš rychlá, nebyla zpracována. Český tým tak hraje ve výhodě. A rozjíždí další útočnou akci po pravé straně, tohleto je Johana Cídlová. Dvě Belgičanky tam muselo zastavit. A český tým dál pokračuje, jde se dopředu Anna Laštovková a je to další 5.
Tak to je skvělé, teď to Češky hodně rozbalili. Nejdřív ta úvodní reakce na ten předhoz Belgičanek, ty už trošku přestali hrát a potom Češky se prodraly až do pětkoviště po sérii dobrých nahrávek až na pravou stranu hřiště a potom velká síla, kterou nám ukazuje opět Anna Laštovková.
Je fantastické, ona, jak jsme se několikrát zmiňovali během vysílání, jsou 3 hráčky 16leté. Anna, jedna z nich, další je Roza Bednářová, dosud nejlepší pokladečka. Mimochodem zajímavost, že dost možná nejlepším pokladečem českého týmu je její bratr, Jakub Bednář.
Je tomu tak opravdu dobrá rugbyová rodina, evidentně. Tady ještě jednou si prohlídeme právě to, jak aktivní Češky byly. Vůbec nechtěli nechat čas belgickým hráčkám, aby se postavili, aby dokázali reagovat na jejich aktivní hru.
A je fantastické, že občas je tam nějaká nedokonalost, občas se trošku ten míč poskočí, ale oni okamžitě ví, jak dál jednat. A teď mimo záběr Keber probíhá další akce a tohle vypadá na další 5 a tohle je Anna Laštovková. Tak. Je to hat-trick, je to už 3. 5, počítám správně.
Anna Laštovková má opravdu snový zápas, protože takový tlak, který vyvíjí na belgické hráčky, to opravdu budou rozcházet ještě hodně dlouho. Vyběhla do obrany, skvěle ukořistila nahrávku a pak už to měla hodně blízko do belgického pětkoviště.
Začíná se nám to trošku proměňovat v exibici. Fantastický výkon českých rugbystek, který tak navazují na ty bronzové výkony z minulých let, na tu, řekl bych, českou dívčí školu a bavili jsme se o těch přípravě. Není to jen, že se seniorským národním týmem je tady k tomu, že prostě mají tu možnost, mají ty prostředky, aby se celoročně připravovali a je to vidět.
Ano, tohle opravdu vypovídá o předvídavosti českých hráček a tomu, že opravdu rozumí tomu, co se bude dít na rugbyovém hřišti. Tvrdý kontakt, ze kterého se bude muset odvalit Zuzana Švábová. Na středu hřiště to zkouší opět Lily Rose Smithson, ale tvrdě zastavují české hráčky. A další offside a tohle už je několikátá chyba stejného charakteru. Češky jsou hodně náruživé v tom jít dopředu, dát ten tlak na Belgičanky, ale v tuto chvíli si myslím, že si to mohou dovolit.
Přesně tak, ani případné vykázání dalšího oslabení už pravděpodobně nebude mít fatální důsledek na toto utkání. Češky směří k dalšímu bronzu. Belgičankám se nám vůbec nedaří překvapit. Neviděli jsme žádný pořádný průnik, možná až teď uvidíme, jak se vyvine tato situace. S míčem běží Blomert.
Ano, Belgičanky také ukazují, že pokud je nechají hrát, tak jsou šikovné s balonem v rukou. Ale opravdu ke hře je nechtějí české lvice vůbec pustit.
A tak až teď tady máme průnik v podaní Lily Puse. Vypadá to, že zaznamená čestný úspěch Belgičanek v tomto utkání. Ale na obrat už je pozdě, dokonce zbývá něco přes minutu.
Tam trošku už zaváhla česká obrana, hodně se stáhla okolo raku. Vlastně nedokázali si potom rozebrat správně hráčky na vnější straně, kam právě Belgičanky útočily. Byly spíše připravené na to, že Lea Puset pustí balón dál, budou hrát do kraje, ale asi chytře balón nechala. Ještě jednou si prohlídeme tuto akci. No, podívala se ven a tam právě proletěla Zuzana Švábová, ta očekává nahrávku. Skvělá 5 belgického týmu.
Dobrý přehled o hře. Musíme samozřejmě uznat ty kvality našich soupeřek, ale zatím si troufnu říct, že nedosahují na ty české. Časomíra na grafice nám ukazuje zhruba půl minuty do konce základní hrací doby. Mohlo tam být nějaké to nastavení, nicméně Češky vedou 31-7 a jsou u míče. To je fantastická právě Roza Bednářová, i fantastická kroková technika, která českému týmu už přinesla několik pětek, přestože to malá hráčka dokázala si odcepat z těch několika pokusů o skládku.
Teď už posílá balón opět na Bednářovou, tak krásným offloadem nachází Kristýnu Urbanovou.
Tady se rýsuje další útok, teď si nejsem jistý, jestli Belgičanka by neměla odstoupit.
Hodně prostoru je na levé straně, české dívky to zkouší ještě na tu zavřenou. Tam se dostávají hodně blízko k autu. Ano, teď už přichází pokyn ze střídačky českých hráček, aby hráli do kraje. Bohužel to už se jim teď nepovede, přišli o balón.
Ale je sympatické, že české hráčky chtějí ocenit publikum ještě jednou pětkou. Teď však budou muset bránit. A tady míč však vypadl, Lea Puse nemá nejlepší utkání. Ještě přijde asi offload a tohle to je fantastická nabídka pro Johanu Cídlovou, aby i ona se zapsala mezi úspěšné pokladačky tohoto utkání, je to tak.
Johana Cídlová udělala spoustu práce, která nebyla třeba tolik vidět. Opravdu v té podpoře je pokaždé, skvěle pracuje na hřišti a byla odměněna takovou pětkou, kterou asi zvládne potom položit už každý, ale dostat se do toho prostoru, to je ta tvrdá práce.
Přesně tak, to je to, co není na první pohled vidět, zároveň jsme viděli to, co teď bylo na chvíli na kameře vidět, jak realizační tým českého týmu brání českým hráčkám vpadnout na hřiště, než bude příliš brzo, ale právě teď se to stalo.
Máme další bronz, krásný výkon českých dívek, 38-7.
Jestli počítám správně, je to 5. bronz v řadě. To znamená, my už se opravdu musíme řadit mezi ty v úvozovkách národy, které trapí neustále dokola získávají medaile jako Španělsko, Francie. Alespoň v této dívčí kategorii do 18 let. Fantastické výkony.
Ano, v této kategorii opravdu bych si troufl říct, že jsme jednou z evropských elit. A realizační tým, který je veden už spousty let Standou Králem, odvedl opět brilantní práci.
Přesně tak. Tady ho právě vidíme, dlouhodobého lodivoda kormidelníka. A mezi tím, co se radujeme, tak možná důvod k radosti přibude i za nějakých 15 minut, protože na hřiště se dostávají i čeští chlapci, kteří odehrají své utkání o 3. místo s Německem. Ještě uvidíme, zda zde bude nějaký rozhovor po tom předchozím utkání. Každopádně organizátoři se zde snaží dodržet harmonogram, který je tak trošku neúprostný, nedává tolik prostoru mezi utkáními.
Ano, přece jenom odehrát takto naplněný program během jednoho víkendu je opravdu velmi náročné, ale my už se těšíme na to, co nám připraví čeští lovové.
Zatímco u českých lvic mladých jsme zvyklí na to, že medaile vozí. V případě české sedmičkové reprezentace do 18 let chlapců by to byla premiéra, je to tak, Adame?
Ano, naprostá premiéra. Opravdu je vidět na tom českém prostředí, že rok od roku jsme lepší. V podstatě, když já jsem byl v 18, tak jsme poprvé vyhráli trofy, postoupili jsme do Championship a každým rokem se posouváme o ten jeden výkonnostní sektor, o ty 2 místa vlastně vejš. Každý rok je to lepší a teď máme poprvé možnost bojovat o medaile.
Samozřejmě nesmíme připomenout to utkání, které jsme ještě hráli se Španělskem, které bylo strojící, fantastické, prohráli jsme, ale ukázali jsme se, že se dokážeme měřit i s tou absolutní špičkou.
Tam skvěle teď v obraně Matouš Borecký, který má hodně zkušeností z chlapské reprezentace a bude muset teďka pracovat hodně v obraně, protože unikající Němci se dostávají až na nižší polovinu. Teď ještě rychlostní souboj, do kterého jde Mickey Flegl. Nakonec ještě offload, který nachází Elfrika Bidera a ten už dojde pro první německou pětku.
Tak bohužel povedený start tentokrát v podání německého týmu.
Velká škoda, protože výborně tam v obraně fungoval právě Matouš Borecký. Bohužel neměl podporu od Václava Bartouška, ten tam stál kousek od něj, mohl mu pomoct podržet německého hráče nahoře a získat od něj balón. To jsou přesně ty zkušenosti a reakční rychlost, kterou získávají naši chlapci, ať v turnajích s Duklou nebo s českým národním týmem dospělé reprezentace. Kop po 5 nebyl úspěšný, trefuje levou tyčku, takže stav nám zůstává 5-0. Tady to přesně uvidíme. Václav Bartoušek tam propadl v obraně.
A tohle to byl Lennart Grimm, který mimochodem teď leží na zemi a je ošetřován.
Skvělé nasazení.
Podařilo se mu to dobře, ale ano, musíme pochválit hráče s číslem 10 v českém dresu Mikuláše Flegla, který to nevzdal, který do poslední chvíle bojoval. Viděli jsme, že tohle se vyplácí.
Přesně tak, je to opravdu jedna z věcí, která charakterizuje jak Duklu, tak český znak. Je to právě ta neúprosná obrana, je to to, že nepřestaneme hrát do posledního okamžiku. Několikrát se nám to už v historii vyplatilo, že jsme hráli až do závěrečného hvizdu. Dokázali jsme se dostat z velmi těžkých pozic. Teď vidíme ještě ošetřování na straně Německa. Lennart Grimm.
Ten se hrál právě klíčovou úlohu při té útočné akci. Dával tam offload, ale poté, co byl Bartouškem skládán, tak asi si tam nějak nešťastně přisednul nohu Kotník. Nicméně je to netradiční během tohoto turnaje vidět český tým prohrávat hned od začátku. Spíš jsme to byli my. Vzpomeňme, jak jsme zaskočili Španěly tou rychlou pětkou.
Ano, přece jenom Španělsko je velmi kvalitní výběr, který bude hodně dělat problémy Francouzům ve finále, které budeme pozorovat jen za pár minut.
Ještě nás čeká, doplním, čeká nás ještě dívčí finále jako první, řekněme, zákusek těchto turnajových hodů. Nicméně já jsem zvědav na to finálové utkání, krátce si dovolím odbočit, protože Francouzi jeli jako rozjetá mašina, nenechali na pochybu, ale u Španělů už to tak jasné nebylo. Zaváhali s naším týmem ani v semifinále proti Němcům, to nebyl válec. Tak uvidíme, nicméně Lennart Grimm pokulhává, je na vlastních nohách.
Vypadá to, že to kousne přes bolest. Přece jenom zápas o třetí místo je opravdu o co hrát, takže potom nějaký ten Kotník vás nemůže zastavit.
Navíc Němci obhajují bronzové medaile z loňského ročníku.
Skvělý výkop od Němců, skvěle si ho uhráli a budou moci tak znovu na balónu útočit proti české obraně. Dobře, kompaktní obrana na středu hřiště, teďka Bednář. Skvěle pracuje.
Bratr zmiňované Rozy Bednářové, který se postaral o řadu pětek, je to neúnavný hráč. Doufejme, že ho uvidíme skórovat i v tomto utkání, stejně jako jeho ostatní spoluhráče. Němci však stále na balónu. Ty to rozhazují hodně hluboko, aby se mohli rozeběhnout.
Tak to je hodně šťastný odskok pro Němce, protože tam teda skvěle teď Václav Bartoušek našel Matouše Boreckého, který se dostává do takového half-breaku skrz německou obranu. Zajištěný balón.
Fantastické vidět to rozhodnutí během té milisekundy, kdy ty čeští hráči velice často zvolí tu správnou variantu, offload, nechat si míč. Fantazie.
Kuba si balón nechá, jde do tvrdého kontaktu, ještě ho zvládnu nahrát Markosi Michopoulosovi. Ten opět našel jenom německé rameno. Bartoušek na středu. A tam už je rozeběhnutý Matouš Borecký. Hledá podporu. Bohužel tam ho trošku předběhl Samuel Šamánek a nebyl tak v dobré pozici, aby ho podpořil. Přišli jsme tak o balón.
Tak přicházíme o míč, probíhající třetí minuta. Vidíme zase Lennarta Grimma poklekávat. Přímě řečeno, ten hráč bude muset střídat. A tady vidíme publikum, které masivně podporuje český tým a je hladový po druhé bronzové medaili.
Tak vidíme tam v podpoře i dívky, které před několika málo okamžiky získaly ten cenný 5. bronz.
Mezitím za Grimma naskočil Tristan Peterburs.
A i na české straně došlo ke střídání. Dolů šel Tomáš Trnat, za kterého naskočil na hřiště s číslem 3 Martin Brodský.
Zahlédl si, co by mohlo být důvodem, je to spíše taktické střídání nebo nějaké drobné zranění, Adame?
Těžko říct, samozřejmě je to 5. zápas, to vytížení těch hráčů v posledních 2 dnech je extrémní. Notabene, pár hráčů odehrálo i vlastně celou sezónu s chlapskou reprezentací. Právě jedním z nich je Matouš Borecký, který právě teď skládá pronikajícího Felixe Meje. Dobrý tlak českých chlapců, který opravdu velmi intenzivně tlačí na Němce. Bohužel, ty se dostali skrz. Krásná skládka Samuela Šamánka. Rychlý návrat Čechů.
Získáváme míč, tam bylo zachycení míče jedním z našich hráčů a můžeme to zkusit dopředu, ale Němci tam jsou jako vosy, je jich tam víc. Musíme to zkusit napravo, krásný offload a otevírá se tam prostor, uvidíme, jestli se to ještě podaří předat.
Podívejte se, krásně se podporují český hráči. Jeden offload za druhý a bohužel teď už došlo ke ztrátě balónu v dalším raku. Tam jsme trošku pomaleji než Němci a přicházíme tak o další balón.
Řekl bych, že v tom je zatím mezi týmy rozdíl. To je možná za úspěchem, nám se nedaří ty akce dotahovat. A teď nádherná francouzská zkrátka.
No, naprosto neuvěřitelné. A tady právě ten malý rozdíl v tom, kdy přišel ten první hráč. No a balón šel těsně do autu.
Ten kop se jim tedy velmi vydařil, protože se dostali až do 22 českého týmu. No tak alespoň takticky to Němcům vychází, trošku nezvyklá, nepříjemná situace pro český tým. Samozřejmě s Francouzi jsme prohrávali taky, ale to byl trošku jiný zápas.
Důležitá situace teďka. My máme šikovnou první věž, takže bychom si mohli přivlastnit bal. Ale velmi chytře to vymysleli Němci, ale nedodrželi pravidla o vhazování do autového seřazení, takže balon zpátky na straně Čechů. Marcos Michopoulos a jeho dlouhá noha. A teď uvidíme rychlostní závod. Opravdu tento mladý hráč je velmi rychlý a balon se mu skvěle odrazil. Teď si dojde pro pětku, nebo bude mít dost rychlosti Němec.
Ne, Tonfeld to dostihnul a složil a teď tam byl ještě výborně druhý Němec, kterému se podařilo získat ten míč. Nicméně máme výhodu trestného kopu.
Tak teď je hodně prostoru na levé straně, musíme ho využít. Na konci je Bednář, ale Mickey Flegl si to přivlastní.
Mikuláš Flegl, který tam absolvoval ty dostihy na začátku utkání, tak mu stále zbývají spoustu sil, jak vidno, a přidává první velice důležitou pětku, vyrovnává na 5-5.
Tak to je skvělé a ještě máme kop z velmi dobré pozice, který bude určitě proměňovat Jakub Bednář.
Přesně tak. Buď je to Jakub Bednář, který byl úspěšný jako teď, a jsme ve velmi hubeném, ale je to vedení o 2 body.
Úplně závěrem poločasu. Tohle je přesně něco, co Marcos Michopoulos umí skvěle. On má velmi rychlé nohy. Musel trošku zpomalit na to, aby dobře zpracoval ten balón, a proto se Moritz Johan Cornelius Tonfeld dostal až k němu, ale potom podpora českých hráčů stála za to. Matouš Borecký byl hned nad ním a dokázal rychle rozehrát balón, aby jsme našli ten cenný prostor na konci hřiště.
Tam se provedl Severin Zirbes, veterán už z minulého ročníku, kdy Němci získali ten bronz, tak ten tam hrál nedovoleně. Vlastně nám se teď podařilo využít ty 2 momenty a je další výkop a další hra, blíží se konec prvního poločasu, Němci získali balón.
Teď je potřeba získat balón zpátky, uklidnit tu hru, nenechat Němce hrát. Víc práce bychom očekávali teďka od Mickeyho Flegla, ten sám povaloval tak, že rozhodčí málem zdvihl ruku. Dobrá skládka. Němce nutíme hrát na velmi krátkém prostoru a balón je mimo hřiště. Jdeme do poločasu s vedením.
Parádní zdvojení, máme za sebou první poločas a opět historický milník je stále, řekl bych, otevřený, nebudu říkat blíž, protože 7-5 je skoro jako hrát 0-0.
Přesně tak, teďka budeme muset hodně zapracovat na obraně, protože je vidět značný rozdíl mezi hráčema, který hráli s národním týmem dospělých anebo s Duklou, kde vlastně ten nový systém obrany je hodně agresivní, vybíhá a vlastně je i zaměřený na to, že na toho hráče vybíháte trošku z vnější strany, nekloužete tolik. To je něco, co nám trošku neštimuje v té obraně a právě z toho padla ta první německá pětka. Tam se úplně nedokázali porozumět Venca Bartoušek a Matouš Borecký.
Teď však pojďme na rozhovor po bronzové radosti dívčího týmu.
Tady 3 reprezentantky českého týmu, které právě porazily Belgii a získali 3. místo na mistrovství Evropy. Jak se cítíte, holky?
Jsme nadšený, jsme strašně pyšní na holky a jsme rádi, že jsme to urvali po tom celém roce.
Já jsem taky moc pyšná, šlo nám to skvěle ten poslední zápas a zvládli jsme to.
Jo, nechali jsme tam srdíčko a duši.
Je to tak.
So I ask, how do they feel after the winning game? After Belgium and you got the 3rd place in the tournament. So I have Jana Krylová, Lucie Palučková, who is the captain, and Johanna Cídlová. So they said they are proud, happy, as you can see. It was the great atmosphere, great attitude. Do you have any support from the families?
Jo, bylo to největší. Děkujem všem, kdo přišli fandit, byli jste liboví a to je všechno.
A jsme šťastní, že jsme mohli hrát v Říčanech, kde máme skvělou atmosféru. Všichni tady máme rodinku, takže jsme moc vděční za tuhle skvělou atmosféru.
Jo!
Tak tohle to bylo milé okénko z dívčího tábora, který si dnes později během ceremoniálu převezme bronzové medaile.
Teď nám ještě už teda nezakřičí, ale my se vrhneme zpátky na akci chlapecké soutěže, ve které Češi vedou v poločase 7-5.
Vykopává německý tým, jmenovitě Stefan Darimont. Vysoký míč, dobrý kontest, vypadá to, že Češům se podaří příjem zvládnout.
Pojď. Výborně Václav Bartoušek, teďka Martin Brodský. Dobrá podpora.
Přesně tak, stále dva podporující hráči a okénko, které se nám otvírá na pravé straně, ale tam je velice dobře jeden z německých hráčů, to byl Darimont, který okamžitě šel do toho čeklu, ale nepovedlo se mu to. Český tým stále u míče, stále ta trojice hráčů se tam točí.
Tak.
A tohle je trestný kop.
Tohle už dokonce na mužské soutěži by určitě bylo odměněno žlutou kartou. Na chlapecké soutěži to zůstává trestným kopem. Markos Michopoulos a jeho noha, která posouvá balon. A potenciální rychlostní závod vyhrává Němec.
Tentokrát to nevyšlo, vzpomeňme, že takhle se zrodila naše první pětka.
Němci znovu na balónu, ale budou se muset dostat ze vlastní 22. Teďka ve skvělém sevření mezi Markosem Michopoulosem a Jakubem Bednářem. Dobře napadaný rak a máme balón zpátky.
Paráda, navíc jsme na úrovni nějaké té 22-metrové liny už i blíž. Tohle to je Kuba Bednář, který okamžitě vystartoval, ještě se mu podařilo ten míč udržet naživu. Pokračujeme.
Matouš Borecký.
Borecký neprošel, ale ještě přihrává parádní přidávka. Opět je tam osamocený hráč, ale Čechům se daří ten míč udržet. Jsme už jenom metr od brankoviště. Sám to tam zkoušel Martin Brodský. Je to pětka!
Skvěle, skvěle, přesně proto máme tyhle silové typy v týmu. Martin Brodský ve spolupráci s Václavem Bartouškem, to jsou ty opory týmu, které nás podrží, pokud je potřeba udělat tvrdý kontakt. A teď předvádí skvělou show.
Navíc pětka padla, jak se říká, pod klackama. To znamená velmi výhodná pozice. Případný kop by nás posunul tak o více než 7 bodů. Němcům by nestačila jedna pětka.
Přesně tak, teď je hodně důležitý další výkop, protože pokud Němci budou schopni reagovat tak rychle, jako reagovali v prvním poločase, tak by nám to mohlo ještě zdramatizovat průběh zápasu. Vidíme i střídání na české straně. Karel Šampalík vystřídal Adama Propra.
Adam Propr se profiloval na tomto turnaji také jako velice rychlý, hbitý hráč. Předpokládám, Adame, že ty ho velmi dobře znáš, Tatry.
Přesně tak, Adam je opravdu velmi rychlý hráč a ještě jednou ta síla, kterou má Martin Brodský na balonu. Jakub Bednář už je připraven na polovině vykopnout míč hluboko do 22 Německa. Ta poziční hra bude teďka důležitá. Dobře tam do obrany přiběhl Václav Bartoušek, teď balon v sevření. Bude muset uvolnit hráče. Němci neví, kam mají útočit. Teďka velký zmatek. Češi jsou dobře připraveni bránit.
Přesně tak vidíme to, co jsme viděli u Belgičanek v tom souboji s Češkama. Navíc teď se nám podařilo, Matouš Borecký má míč, který nese opět kousek od brankoviště, bude tohle to další česká pětka, je to tak?
Tak to byl Matouš Borecký a pětka v levém rohu říčanského hřiště. Skvěle, skvěle, čeští mladíci nepřestávají hrát, opravdu vyvíjí velký tlak na Němce. Už od toho začátku to bylo velmi dobré rozhodnutí. Vykopnout balon hluboko 22 Němců, nepustit je ke hře a okamžitě je zamykat na vlastní polovině.
Přesně, tam bylo velice důležité pro ten úspěch, tam ta první skládka, že Němců se nepodařilo projít. Navíc Češi je brali hodně vysoko, to znamená, nedařilo se jim dát žádný offload a je to 19-5, no tak tohle to je úžasné. 4 minuty do konce utkání.
Jako Bednář z těžké pozice neproměňuje 2 body, ale v tuto chvíli už to asi nejsou ty 2 body, které budou rozhodovat o tomto zápase. Tady přesně vidíme, jak vlastně naše aktivní obrana bere hloubku Němcům, nedokáží vůbec se rozeběhnout do balónu a to jenom nám to dělá jednodušší. Tady Matouš Borecký a jeho položení.
Přesně, viděli jsme tam vztek, frustraci v podání Bidera.
Skvělý výkop od Jakuba Bednáře. Pro balon si jde kdo jiný než Matouš Borecký. Majíč odskakuje k Markosovi Michopoulosovi a teď se řídí pro další pětku. Je to tak.
Tak jestli jsme mohli mluvit o tom, že při té první akci nám chybělo štěstí, tak to se nám teď vrcholetě vrací. Nádherný odskok, ale štěstí před připraveným 24-5. Češi opět odskakují, tohleto se nedá mluvit o studené sprše, tohleto je koupel v saunovém bazénku pro Němce.
Ano, skvělý odskok balónu a jenom ta intenzita, se kterou jdeme do každého míče, se teďka opravdu hodně vyplácí. Další střídání na české straně, Marcos Michopoulos už se rozloučí na tomto turnaji a ještě dá prostor Sebastianovi Hubovi.
Zasloužené ovace a teď to tady na stadionu Josefa Kohouta v Říčanech vře, protože se nám tady schyluje k fantastickému historickému momentu. Ale samozřejmě nepředbíhejme do konce utkání, ještě nějaký ten čas zbývá, nicméně český chlapecký tým to má fantasticky rozehrané a bude samozřejmě pokračovat opět výkopem a opět v podání Kuby Bednáře.
Kuba je opravdu specialista, vždycky při sedmičkové sezóně se mu neuvěřitelně zlepší výkopy a Matouš Bodecký ho má znovu. Dobře rozběhnutý útok, teď Adam Proper na konci, ukáže své rychlé nohy, dostal se skrz první skládku. Offloaduje na Kuba Bednáře, bohužel balon nedošel přímo do rukou a je z toho předhoz.
Je z toho předhoz, ale další pohled na akce.
A máme tu 1,5 minuty do konce. Další střídání na české straně, tentokrát na hřiště přibíhá Václav Šampalík.
Já se v tom tady nechci vyžívat, ale my tady dobře vidíme i německé fanoušky na hlavní tribuně. Ten skutečně dnes zbývá oči pro pláč, protože německý dívčí tým prohrál s Tureckem o 5. místo a teď to nevypadá ani moc dobře s chlapeckým týmem, který měl obhajovat bronzové medaile.
Přeskupení útočné formaci, vidíme, že Jakub Bednář dost netradičně stojí na mlýnové spojce.
Teď tam okamžitě zaléhnul se sedmičkou Tillmana Niederbergera a hned jedeme zase doleva, kde je prostor.
To je velká škoda, tam nedokázal zpracovat balón Adam Proper. Viděli jsme ten obrovský tlak v našem mlýnu. To je přesně důvod, proč přivedete občas i experty z první řady, jakým je právě Václav Šampalík.
A je pravda, že ten poměr je u nás poměrně velký rojníků, je to zhruba 50/50, ale je vidět, že i naši čeští rojníci jsou velice šikovní a dokáží to s míčem i nohama. Je před námi další mlýn, opět vhazujeme, my máme míč pod kontrolou, naprosto kontrolujeme utkání a alespoň podle grafiky a teď i podle tónu, který zazněl, jsme na konci utkání.
Bude se ještě opakovat.
Na konci základní hrací doby.
Tak budou to kluci ještě kořenit a budou si chtít dojít pro další 5, nebo už se balonu zbaví a užijí si zasloužené ovace. Jakub Bednář trošku zmatený, ze které strany se mu bude
je to opravdu
vyvazovat
pro něj. Nová zkušenost tentokrát nepokládá v tomto utkání, možná první utkání nikdy nepoložil.
Matouš Bodecký na balonu, jeho šikovná ruka s offloadem, Martin Brodský. Bitva o každý metr.
A kluci hrají sympaticky, chtějí 5, chtějí ještě potěšit publikum.
Kuba Bednář teď je hodně zaměří na to, aby si tak jako další připsal. Limituje tím trošku rozehrávku českého týmu, protože tam byl v dobré pozici Adam Proper.
Teď to pá, že každý si chce dát 5, ale chtějí si dát asi i Němci. Teď je tady nadějný únik, ale velice dobrá rychlá práce Sebastiana Huba, ten však nezvládl složit unikajícího Samuela Berryho. Bude to někdo z dalších hráčů, ano.
Podívejte se na tu rychlost, se kterou Martin Brodský se dostal k unikajícímu hráči a je to konec!
Je to konec! Neuvěřitelný den pro české rugby, 2 bronzové medaile z evropského šampionátu. Nejen dívky, ale teď se k ním připojují i sedmičkáři, chlapci, historický moment.
Absolutně neskutečný moment pro Českou rugbyovou unii. Mít bronzové medaile v obou kategoriích, jak dívek, tak chlapců.
Nádherná oslava 100 let českého rugby na našem území přichází i v tento den. Nebude to zlatý den, bude to bronzový den, ale je to něco. Velká gratulace všem českým hráčům i hráčkám. Úžasné. Máš husík už, Adame?
Ano, naprosto, protože opravdu, jak jsem říkal už na začátku tohoto utkání, každým rokem se posouváme o krok dál. A právě tady Karel Šampalík stál u všech těchto ročníků. Dobrá práce, kterou odvádí jak s tatrováckým týmem u 18, u 19, tak zároveň práce s národním týmem. A tohle je česká naděje. Tohle jsou právě hráči, které budete v českých drezech vídat ještě hodně dlouho. Několik z nich už se zapojilo do těch českých řad v mužské reprezentaci.
A nezapomeňme ani na druhého trenéra Tomáše Kohouta z Říčan. Je to právě toto trenérské duo, které zaznamenalo obrovský progres v kategorii do 18 let. Oni nemají na starosti jen 7, ale i 15. Odnesli si 2 parádní 4. místa z 15. Teď ale rozhovor Petra Bímy.
Máme za sebou skvělý zápas. Česko porazilo v zápase o 3. místo Německo. A je tady Markos Mikopoulos. Užil jsi to?
No, užil jsem si to moc. Je to skvělý pocit, tak nikdy jsme neměli medaily, nejlepší výsledek a jsem strašně rád za všechny.
I just asked that we saw the big win for Czech Republic. The country got the 3rd place and as Markos did enjoy the game really well. Ty jsi položil v zápase, daří se ti celý turnaj, užíváš si to?
No, moc si to užívám. Tak teďka jsem položil 1 5 z německé chyby a bylo to skvělé, když jsem ji položil, tak jsem byl štěstím bez sebe, to bylo neuvěřitelný.
I asked Markos that he looks like he's enjoying the game, he got a try and he said that he's really enjoying it and he got the try because German mistake. Cítíš tu podporu rodiny a fanoušků, jak se ti hraje v takové atmosféře?
Ne, určitě je to skvělý. Právě tady vedle stojí moje mamka s mým dědou, tak to je skvělý. Táta podporuje online a je to v Říčanech, což je doma vlastně, takže tu je hodně fanoušků a ta atmosféra teďka byla fakt skvělá, což musím děkovat samozřejmě.
I asked Markos that if he's enjoying the atmosphere and the support of the family. He said he has all the family, yeah? Mom, grandfather, almost everyone and great support from the fans. A příští rok, kdo vyhraje příští rok?
No to budeme my přesně, to budeme my, Česko.
Warm welcome, we are getting to the final stage of the tournament of the Rugby Europe Championship here in Ricany, Czechia. First, we will see the final between Spain and France in the girls category.
Both of the anthems of Spain and France.
Here the players on the pitch and we play the Spanish anthem.
And now for the national anthem of France.
That were the two national anthems of the finalists. Very likely we will hear the anthems again in 15 minutes, because it will be again France and Spain, the two dominant sides in the boys rugby as well.
So far, the French team has been very dominant on this tournament. In the semi-finals, they did not leave anything for grabs. They really held on to their lead and did not allow a single try to be scored against them.
That's right, but also very much convincing where was the performance of the Spanish team. Also, they won all the games, and even in the semi-final against Czech team, they were dominant as well. They conceded 10 points, yes. But I expect a heavy contest. But yeah, so do I read right that you actually a little bit favor the French team in this case?
It might be the case that they obviously have been in the top level for several years. Spanish girls have just got to this World Series this year, so the adults. So it should be sort of a fair contest, however, France being a heavy dominant.
But let's remember that actually last year in France, Spanish team won actually and ended this long-term dominance from France. Now let's see how it will look like this year in Czechia.
Kickoff going very long now. The Spanish team is trying to utilize the entire space of the field. We must say that one of the key differences between these teams is the style and the quality of passes. However, France now in a great spot to score their first try. Amia Sainz-Martinez was in a very promising spot.
That was a big mistake, and France still at the ball and very close to the try line. Now a big test for the Spanish defense.
Good evasion from the tackle, and still continuing to play very close to the try line currently is the French team. A lot of width is available on the right side, however, they're trying to power through.
Space, yeah, this was a physical contest, but still Spanish are maintaining their stronghold. Let's see for how long.
Very good sidestep, and now the first try scored by Amia Sainz-Martinez. Oh, sorry.
No, it's Mado Bidar, actually. If I'm not mistaken, that's a French player who also participated in Hamburg together with the senior French team. Very experienced player. Well, as experienced as can 18-year-old be. But a good start for France. Here we can see the author of the try.
Very good pressure they've started to apply in the first half. And just before I was interrupted by this great try, I spoke about the effectiveness and actually the level and the skill of the passes that has improved in the girls' competition recently, in the past couple of years. They've really did a lot of work.
We can see how costly can be a simple mistake, which Spain did at some point, but here's a breakthrough.
Very well defended by the French sweeper. It was Luan Pichon. Good counteract by the French again.
They're creating huge pressure, very difficult for the Spanish team to get the ball out.
It's an offside from the French. Number 7.
So let's see now how Spanish players will be able to reply, and this looks really promising.
A good speed test on the end, however, good support.
Yeah, Carmen Watu. This is a player I personally remember. I think she scored almost in every game. Really fast, tough, very good player, and we did not need to wait for too long for the answer from Spanish team. That's a great for us as not supportive spectators.
No, they definitely did their job well to fix the players and play edge to edge. Playing nice and running rugby. She was at full pelt when she was getting the ball, and that was the thing that made this break possible, and the support line ran there by Rodrigo was amazing.
And you mentioned the edge, so the edge is also here as the Leire Aguilar managed to score 2 points, so Spanish is now in a thin lead. So now again it's turn of France. It's a little bit like a chess. Let's wait what they will show. But there are some issues actually, not something we would be used to see in the French team.
Now Spain with all the pressure on the field.
We know very well that the Spanish defense can be very, very challenging for any attack.
Their discipline is very good. Spanish girls are rushing up, making it very difficult for the French girls to attack of anything. They're taking all their depth and now enclosing them into their own 22. That's an offside.
Yeah.
Unfortunate error by the Spanish girls.
I think it was Martina Campos with the white hat, white scrummage cap, I mean. Who was, here it was too early. She has not returned on time, and penalty for France.
So they're going to play by tap and go. They're not going to kick for touch. A nice face call in the middle, now giving them one girl advantage at the edge. However,
Mado Bidar, it's again it's her. The player who scored the first try will add second. Again, second try for France.
That's a costly mistake on the edge. Just the defense not being as accurate as one would presume. A handoff and a great celebration, I must say.
Yeah. This is not improvisation, this has to be prepared.
And a conversion to come.
Laurent Pichon was often the kicker. Actually, one interesting thing about the kickers we were mentioning in the previous game. So, French team had big issues with the kickoffs, which is interesting. And we were commenting that, okay, it maybe didn't matter in the previous matches, but now they play against Spain and it can be costly. So, let's see how Pichon will perform today. And I think there's improvement. At least these 10 meters are reached.
Quick ball, and now another break by the Spanish girls. They are breaking away. However, the speed of the French defense is catching up. However, tackle not being completed, and it looks like she's going to get to the 5-meter line. Good counteract by the French girls.
Amazing. This is Martina Campos. She managed to get the ball.
Unfortunate knock on in the front of the post.
How many things can happen in just few seconds? This is amazing. Great, entertaining final.
Amazing break by Isabela Diaz-Rodriguez, getting all the way to the 5-meter line. However, Sara Caranz just making all the effort not to give away the 5 points they might have conceded.
The defensive scrum for France.
Those are the closing seconds of the first half. Deciding to go to the blind side. A lot of speed in that French team, making it very difficult to defend and to rush against. The Spanish girls are doing a very good job.
Beautiful tackle by Campos.
Amazing tackle.
Campos is having a really good match, this one, and this is again Mado Bidar, who is heading for the third try, but is she fast enough? Oh yes, she is, so hat-trick in the final in the first half. Whoa.
She honestly looks like she's jogging with the ball. She's got a long stride, and that makes it very easy for her to accelerate and make it over the entire length of the field.
A sign of tired. Not surprising after that many sprints. It was intensive first half.
3 50-meter sprints, that's going to drown you for a bit.
Yeah. Actually, Spain, I'm just now trying to conclude a little bit the first half as we are getting to the end of it. We were very close to a draw as the Spain was just 5 meters away, but we can see that this was a mistake not to do it, because now French is able really to punish any mistake.
They've done very well to keep the ball alive. They are not letting the Spanish girls to take them into contact, to freeze the ball in the rucks. That makes it so much more difficult to defend, standing on feet and always being that one player, one move less behind the French team.
Off break now on the agenda. So now it's again turn for Spain.
Some of the best moments of the first half. France starting off with a beautiful try from a costly Spanish mistake, just missing a pass, and look how much damage this French team can do. A quick response by the Spanish team, putting amazing pace onto the ball was Sofia Rodriguez Rivero, and a great support line by Rodrigo, scoring the first and only Spanish try. And the rest of the halftime was only about this girl herself, making it look so easy. Mada Bedard Dashri just pacing through everyone. And this was a closing try in the dying minutes of the first half. Again, this pacey young girl doing all the job, sprinting 50 meters to put her team into a great position to get that gold medal.
It's interesting that she has not been that visible as in today's match. There were other more, let's say, frequent try scorers, so maybe she was a bit of a secret weapon for this game. But yeah, this seems to be really like the first tough contest for the French team. We need to be honest, so far they were dominating every game and winning quite easily. Now game restarted by Aguilar.
Good long passes, moving the ball over to the other side. Good rush by the Spanish defense. However, Spanish girls just keeping the ball alive, keeping the contest still, and not giving the time for the Spanish defense to set well. Great tackle coming in to save that 2-on-1 situation.
Yeah, that was a tough moment for Alize Duran. She received 2 big hits, and now Spain is 3 on 3 actually. Let's see how they will utilize the situation.
Wow, what a steal, what a steal. Just mid-flight, stealing the ball from her paws. And a turnover going the other way.
Okay.
But Captain Richie, Dutch referee of this game, is ordering France to continue with their offense efforts. Now they have the ball.
No ball is there.
Now a situation 3-on-2, 2-on-1. Great tackle coming in against from Rodrigo. And this will be probably punished by, yes, a yellow card coming in. That's a killer for the Spanish.
Repeated infringements. So this can be one of the decisive moments of this game actually.
Okay. Time on.
Because to play against France in full force is not easy. Having one girl down.
Okay.
Rep number 5 off.
Time off.
Rep.
That will be a real challenge for the team of Barbara Pla, the head coach of the Spanish team.
Immediately some substitutes coming in to get some fresh legs on the turf. French girls picking a scrum to really utilize that one girl advantage in the back line.
Back.
Yes,
it's good refereeing there, realizing that the scrum half cannot be half drop. It has to be a decision. Either she's involved in the scrum or she's fully dropped back the 5 meters.
Yeah, and French team is sort of utilizing the benefit of the width and of the one girl advantage, but so far so good for Spain.
7 clearly.
Now not really listening to the instructions given by the referee. An amazing pace onto the ball and a dummy thrown by this young talent, Maëlys Deschamps, scoring another one for the French team.
This was very difficult for Sofia Rodriguez, number 11 Spanish. She had to decide. There were 2 running on her. She just gave a bet on the pass, and as we can see, there was a big experience. Well, very good awareness by the French player, and it's another try.
10 seconds on the kick.
So following the very tight first half, Now I feel a bit more control from the French side, a bit more comfort for them.
Looking at the lead they've already built, just the passes are just incredible. Fizzing through the air, that's one thing that differentiates them straight away from the other teams on this circuit.
Yeah, at the moment they are pursuing their objective of this tournament, and that is the revenge. Remembering the last final match from 2025 when Spain managed to win the gold medals, French team doesn't want to allow this again happen.
Heartbreak for the Spanish girls, another penalty going against them. It must be time when the yellow card is allowed to return. I think right now the referees are allowing Spain to get into full numbers. The 2 minutes the French had are just up. And substitution of Sofia Rivero Rodriguez. A good put in and a very, very beautiful face call in the midfield, allowing the French to break through the defense.
Alice Durand, yeah. And another try. It looks so easy.
so easy, but a very well worked face call, putting all the pace where it was needed. Alice Durand just penetrating through the defense, and that's easy 7 points for the French team.
I'm sure we'll have an opportunity to have a look once again what actually preceded this.
Spanish girls had to second guess if there is going to be the wraparound option utilized on this move. Scrum half was kind of going around the corner. However, they opted to use the hard line. Good contest, however, knock on from the French team.
After a very long time, it seems that the Spain will get the ball, but here's Aguilar lying on the ground. Maybe just needed to take some breath. Now she looks fine.
It was a hard contest in the air. Contest that we don't really see often in the girls' competitions. It's one of the key differences. They don't build the lifting pods sort of contest on their own, which makes it even more difficult for the receiving team to reclaim the kickoff.
Not surprisingly, the referee was not really happy with the scrum.
Some pressure before the ball was actually put in, so I'm going to repeat.
It was Claire Sutton on the left side of the French scrum and Nuatu on the right side of the Spanish. That was lifted quite much higher. So there's some early pressure, but now attempt to break through the French line. Massive cleaning.
The referee already had her hand up, however, changing her mind. Now it's the Spanish girls with the attack. There's so much pressure from the French.
And now they are having a trouble. We can see that every contact. Now France is creating amazing pressure, and it's very difficult to go through now. Aguilar and I sense some kind of desperate moves from Spanish. They are just trying to solve it individually, and we know that it's not going to be enough.
There's still a minute to go, but I don't think that the French defense is going to be making a lot of mistakes within that last 1 minute. They seem like they're all over this Spanish team. For some reason, kicking the ball off the park.
I really think it was some kind of effort, maybe too surprised to do it individually. It's desperation. I feel with them for sure. 5th match and final, and you are frustrated because actually nothing is working right. I mean, French team after the first half just has not allowed to do Spanish girls anything. Here's Mado Vidar, sorry, just the author of the free tries.
They also tried to play a quick line out, however, were stopped by the head referee. Interesting option, trying to be smart. Another smart option they just picked. a short line-out call, and the same move they've pulled a second ago. However, now going to the other option. Good tackle coming in.
Oh.
Tackle very early onto the ball. Not sure if the player was already holding it. Now the Spanish girls with the ball at hand. Fortunately missing that crucial pass. And the pressure's back.
Now it's very physical. Very physical. We cannot recognize the Spain as we know it from the other games, right? A lot of long passes. Now they tried a different way.
You can see the dark arts of rugby.
Yeah.
The French player just throwing away the boot of one of the Spanish girls. Now pushing the Spanish team all the way to the 22. That pass was very hard. And unfortunately, that's going to finish the game for the Spanish. And a great well done to the French team.
Well done, mate.
French team is now celebrating after 1 year break. They are coming back on the throne. They become the under-18 queens of the Rugby 17 Europe. And we need to say, well deserved.
Very well deserved. They've worked very hard throughout the weekend. And honestly, most of these young girls are on a great perspective track to get into the women's national team and to play some great rugby on the World Series.
Or in the Olympic Games.
And in the Olympic Games. And in just a couple of minutes, we're going to see the second final between the same two countries.
Yeah.
But in the boys' competition. The French team have really been very dominant throughout the entire tournament, not allowing many tries to be scored. In the group stages, they haven't conceded a single try. That is just amazing record. They've put out a performance, and quite rightly, they are crowned the champions of this year's Rugby Europe Championship under-18s. Celebrations taking part from the French team, however only for a minute, because in just a matter of seconds we're going to see their colleagues in the French colors coming onto the field. The best moments from the second half. This great dummy by the French attackers, and this amazing midfield call, running the hard line and scoring a great try from it as well. Final whistle coming in, and the happiness of on the faces of all the players.
Now we can see that the pitch is getting ready for the final game, and it's going to be the final. And as you said, it's going to be against Spain-France. Well, let's a little bit talk about the odds of this game. So far, we've seen that the French team was dominant in the girls category, and I actually expect this to be even more visible in the boys.
It definitely will be, because I've just checked. France has has only received one try throughout the entire tournament. Yeah. It was by Lithuania in the game that finished 73-7. I'm going to repeat that, 73-7. That's the only try they've received. And it was sort of, they didn't want to defend anymore since they were leading by this much. So it's going to be a tough day in the office for the Spaniards.
Yeah. The Spaniards were not going through the tournament as smooth as the French team. Just remember the game against Czechia and against Germany. They had to sweat a bit, and those are some kind of indications. But of course, there was no direct confrontation between the two teams this year. Hopefully it will be open, hopefully it will be thrilling and entertaining. Now the both teams are actually coming onto the field. And like in case of the girls' final, also here we will hear the two anthems. So if you don't remember the melody, you have a chance to catch it once again.
The results of the two respective semi-finals were France played Czechia in their semi-finals, winning 56-0, which was a hell of a game. And then Spain struggling a little bit against Germany, winning only 19-7. Now the national anthem of Spain. The officialities out of the way. This is the lineup of the Spanish team. Some of the most talented guys that are going to be very prospective for the Spanish national team of men's competition. Some of them are definitely going to get into the World Series. This is the French lineup, packed with young talent and prospective players.
Actually, I would highlight a few names, at least the two top try scorers were with number 10 Ilian Sonko-Bazi, and then it was Matt Lefevre, number 5. Those were players which spent maybe most of their time behind the try line of the opponent in this tournament. Let's see how this will go. This is also Noah Champet, also a very productive player, one of the smallest players in France, but very agile, very daring, I mean, typical scrum half.
Good contest, however, knocking it on in the contest by the French. You can see one of the few teams that utilizes those lifting pots is the Spanish team. They are very strong with them. However, the contest by the very tall Gaspard Largue was just amazing. They're putting a lot of pressure.
Set. Steady, steady, perfect.
Now putting the man into some potential space. However, great defense there by the French team, trying to play quick as well.
There was a contest of 2-10ths. I'm quite interested about this because we have already mentioned Ilian Sonko-Bazin. On French side, on Spanish, it's Lucas Alvarez. This is the player who, for example, in the game with Czechia, scored 2 tries and was a decisive element. So 2 very fast players, great offensive potential.
Now an attempt to go the other way. Spaniards playing very, very hard in the defense, trying to get the hands, immobilize the offloading game of this French team, which has proven to be absolutely vile for the other teams. And a great turnover for the Spanish team.
Great job. It was work of Farid Jimenez who created the pressure and has not allowed the opponent to release the ball, so penalty for Spain.
They're in no rush. They really want to take care of this ball, do the correct decisions.
Quite unusual pick, at least for Spain during this tournament. They're kicking into touch. Champe was trying to keep the ball alive in the field, but too short in this case.
Spain know how to play these pressure moments. They have been part of the most elite competitions on the planet, the World 7 Series and the Under-20s World Championships as well in the 15th competition. So really some of these players have played some pressure rugby and all are very professional with their approach to the game.
On top they have experience. Also from the top 15 side, but this is going to be the first try. And surprise, surprise, it's coming from Spain.
Great break by Dylan Diaz, who just whittled a little bit. Slight sidestep and a great handoff to get through the French defense.
So what a start for the underdogs.
As I said, they managed the game well. They know how to do it. Their adult team always knows how to put the pressure down really with a calm head and play the great rugby they know how to do in Spain.
Yeah, it was Martin Kafka was here yesterday. He was talking extensively about actually the Spanish approach and let's say the focus they put into the sevens some 20 years ago and the way how it's paying off and how it's also positively translated to the 15s. I guess this approach is quite, let's say, familiar, or you would agree, but let's pay attention to the field.
France letting the ball do the work, putting it side to side. Now the bounce of the ball, which proves always to be very unpredictable, and the speed on the edge carried by this big man. Unbelievable effort, making so many meters for his team, and now all his teammates are at pace, running onto the ball. A situation 2-on-1. Dealt with it very well. Clinical approach by the French team.
Romain Delample scoring the first try. Quick answer from the French side, and we saw that this action started with number 10, Ilian Sonko-Bazin. We mentioned him, he's really dangerous, and even though Spanish managed to stop him, he attracted so many defenders that there were spaces elsewhere, and French exploited.
He is absolutely rapid, this man. Ilian Sonko-Bazin is great player, has good awareness, and the physical potential hidden in him is unbelievable.
When you see him, you wonder whether he's on the right tournament, but yeah, he of course is, but he just looks so mature. But also here we need to praise the other French players who managed to use this situation, and here the change of the direction was the one which led to the try. Well done to Delample. Now we are starting from scratch again. 5 minutes after the beginning, and Spanish team is at the ball.
Release now, second release.
Player was told to release the tackled man. Spain doing a lot of work well to spread that French defense, trying to get on the outside. That seems to be very close, so Now a lot of support needed. Coming in quickly. Great running rugby displayed here by Spain. You can also see that these two squads are playing in 7 up at the line, no sweeper, which only opens up these opportunities. Unfortunately, the bounce of the ball was unfortunate for the Spaniards, and it was knocked forward.
What a pity. Lucas Alvarez was close to take the lead again for Spain. This time the ball was a bit more bouncing than he would like to.
Exactly. Those are just the spaces that are open by this method of defense. They open up a lot of space in the backfield. So chip throughs are open, just like this one. Just not sitting up so well for this young player. Coming back with the ball, great sidestep.
Step.
But a very well built Spanish defense. Now having to double down on this big man. Fingertip stuff and great support line.
Champet is carrying second French try. And again it started with Sonko Basing.
This was a well-worked try. Firstly started by the great Ilian Sonko-Basing, and then the support line ran by Noah Champet was unbelievable. The awareness and the skill he has with the ball at hand is uncanny.
You have 10 seconds now.
Yeah, that's the end of the first half. Very similar to the girls' final. I don't remember exactly whether the difference at the end of the first half was 1 or 2 tries.
I think it was 19-7, however.
Yeah.
14-7 halftime. France up as we probably expected but Spaniards really putting a lot of fight. And this was the last try coming in for France.
And
fingertip stuff, just trying to hold on to him, and this offload, wow.
Duel of numbers 10, as we expected, but what's not as at least I expected is the Spain, which are keeping the pace and which is great, and I hope that they will maintain this and we will see a tight game also in the second half. Okay, and as we have now the halftime break, we will use it to provide you with the interview with representatives from the winning French girls team.
So I have Mado Bidar de Cherif from Team France. You won the competition, congratulations. How was the final game against Spain?
It was very hard the first half. Like we scored first time, then they scored just after. And it was really difficult the first half, but the second half was wonderful. And I enjoyed the second half with my team.
It was very visible that you did enjoy all the team, the win.
Yes, all the tournaments in general. It was wonderful. Last year, we was at the second place of the tournaments with France. And it's our revenge, like this time we're first, before Spain.
Okay, and how did you enjoy the atmosphere, the attitude, and the environment of the tournament?
It's like 7, everyone is really happy, we're really happy, it's wonderful, and it's wonderful experiences.
Do you have any moment you would like to mention during the games, when you scored a try? Or?
I don't have a special moment, but I want to congratulate the organization, because women's rugby is constantly evolving, and I think I'm proud for future generation that women's rugby is really evolving, and we're happy to open the space to a new generation of women, strong women.
It's very nice what you said. Did you have many supporters, even from France, the family members?
Not many, there are few family, but not many. So generally Czech family, not friends.
The team members are going to continue later in the adults categories, maybe even into the professional rugby?
Yeah, it's my last year in the U18 this tournament, so it's my last year, and I think it's going to be even more wonderful with the next generation.
Merci beaucoup, Mado.
So we are waiting for the end of the interview from our journalist Petr, who interviewed the key player of the girls' final. Madhu Bidar. She scored 3 tries and now she spoke very nicely. But now let's come back to the second final, which is just ongoing. Reminding the score is 14-7 for France. Spain is behind, but actually not that much. The game is still open. Great to see. Spain is actually, they managed to go over their past games where they were, let's say, not 100%, and now they're doing their best.
Another substitution coming in for the French team. That was Lenny Maginen and Nathaniel Senga. Great counter ruck, however, doing a little bit too much, not rolling away before. Spanish team calling for a scrum. Great contest in the scrum time. We've seen in the previous 2 games, a lot has been won by scrum penalties. It opens up all sorts of different possibilities, and that was another advantage for grabbing the scrum half from the scrum. He's taken the ball around the corner, doing very well to keep the French defense going backwards, now utilizing the kicking game. That just being a little bit too long. We're going to come back to the advantage.
Yeah, but well played. It's great to see the hunger. Spaniards are at the moment like wild dogs.
Now we'll see where the... we're not going to see probably where the penalty came from. It was one of the French players grabbing the scrum half, coming around the scrum.
So this time referee served as a communication tool for the substitution. Ongoing on the 2 sides, so there will be a bit longer break than initially planned. But what still remains as a fact is that there will be scrum for Spain on the French half. And it's great to see that Spaniards are not waiting for a mistake of France. They want to be active.
They really do have some pressure on them. They're down by 7 points and in a very good position. They have quick players in their team now getting into the 22. Unfortunately, that pass just not going to hand. Having to lose a lot of meters they've just gained. Turning the ball around, trying to attack the blind side. Good support there by the Spanish team.
Interesting to see the French are not anyhow contesting. They want to have numbers in the defense. They're waiting for the mistake. They are patient.
The aggression by the French team in the defense is unbelievable. Really stealing a lot of meters, now being too eager in the ruck.
Advantage still on hold. The players were not 10 meters.
And that's probably going to be a yellow card as well. Once the referee calls the advantage over.
It was a good wrestling.
The contact is very, very immense. Oh, the ball just being given to the French, but now we're going to see the yellow card pulled out of the pocket of the head referee.
Number 12, Pablo Garbajosa is the sin bin player, a player from Stade Toulousain.
This is a turning point definitely in this final, because for the next 2 minutes, nearly till the end of the game, the French team is going to play at 6 players only. That is going to open up the pressure.
And the difference between the 2 teams is only 7 points. That's 1 try with a successful conversion. Another advantage, yeah.
Turning the ball around, utilizing all the dummies in the world. Loading the blindside heavy. Good counter ruck by the French team. Another advantage playing the 9. That was very high, however, deemed as all right. Spaniards now not at pace, however.
That's Alvarez. Yeah, that's the very pacey and dangerous Spanish player. He can change the pace, find the gap as he just shown. And this is very close for a try. It's going to be try. Not under the post, but it counts, and very important one for the Spanish team.
Definitely a very important try to score it as early as they have, because they will need the 2 minutes.
So I'm so happy I was wrong, and this is not a boring final.
No, definitely. Spanish guys pulling up all the tricks from the hat, utilizing every single discipline error of the French team. And really, that has been the one thing that kept Spaniards in the game.
Oh,
missing the kick, and now 1 minute to be played.
This can be really painful for the Spanish team.
A crucial kickoff to come.
Has not managed to convert a try, so the Spanish team is still missing 2 points.
A crucial kickoff to come. We know that the French team is very, very good in the air.
Yeah, they have also a bit height advantage, let's say.
Yeah, definitely. They are tall players. Gonna wait for the referee to give the call. The yellow is still.
5 seconds. Still 5 seconds.
The yellow is still staying off 5 seconds. This is gonna be the thing that probably decides this final. Ball just passing the 10-meter line. French being able to reclaim the ball.
It was a very good kickoff, but it was not sufficiently pursued by the Spanish players. They have not managed to get the ball, and now it's French in possession. An advantage for France.
Unfortunately, the sweeper doing a very good job to join the defensive efforts of his teammates at the right time. However, not holding on to his feet. French are getting into the Spanish half again. Even though they're 1 man down, they are doing great job and really are leaving the Spanish defense second guessing and backtracking. Another break in the midfield, and that is going to close it off. That seals us for this French team.
Rohan Delampel seems to be the man of this match. At least he was scoring 2 very important tries for France and sealing the French victory and dominance. But this year, it was close. Now we could hear the signal indicating that the regular playing time is over.
A double for the French team. Girls getting the gold and the boys as well. Very well done by the French Rugby Union, and a lot of happiness of the young French team.
But respect to the Spanish team, especially the Spanish boys, they really didn't give it for free to the French.
Oh no, definitely. They really held on to any opportunity. The French given them all the defensive errors, and all of the penalties given away were utilized by the Spanish team.
Well done, and that was the last game of this rugby marathon here in Ricany, Czechia, which was hosting the Rugby Europe Championship for Rugby Sevens, both boys and girls under 18. We will see the medalists still in the medal ceremony, which is about to come. But I'm sure we can actually recap the standings. So, girls, bronze medal to home Czechia, Spain, silver, bronze, gold. And for boys, and this is not a mistake, Czechia bronze, Spain silver, and France gold. Just 3 countries taking the 6 sets of medals, of course. We are biased in this, and we are very happy for the success of the Czech rugby. But big congratulations also to the southwest of the Europe.
At the celebrations joining in, both of the French teams, both the girls and the boys team.
Everything is really preparing for the final ceremony. I think that my colleague Milan Heitman is ready.
So soon we will see the ceremony, and we got certain information on how it should look like. The initial plan was that it's going to start in about 6 minutes at 6:30 p.m. local time. First, we already see the sets of medals which will be distributed, and this is.
Those are the bronze medals awaiting the Czech team.
Sorry, I'm just trying to navigate. But it seems that first we will hear about the best players of the tournament. There will be one best player for girls, one for boys. After that, we will see the medals awarded to the girls categories, of course, starting from bronze, silver, and gold. Photos with the winners, and then we will do the same with boys. So there's still almost, based on the schedule, 1 hour ahead of us. So if you want to enjoy tears of joy, celebration, happiness, stay tuned, stay with us. There will be plenty.
Okay, so nejprve tady budeme, a už nás čeká vyhlášení cen pro nejužitečnější hráče. So we will starting with the announce the best valuable player from the women and from the men's teams. So both of that are from France, and I am the names. The prize will be presented by, for the board of directors of the tournament, Ms. Šárka Žižková and Mr. Michal Cierborowski.
So according to the local announcer, first we should have the best players of the tournament, which will be given by the tournament directors from Rugby Europe, which is Dr. Šárka Žižková and Michal Cierborowski. But in the very beginning, the best player of the Czech team, of the Czech girls team.
And it's the Lilian Pigeon. So please, Lilian Pigeon. Yes, the Lilian Pigeon, please, Lilian Pigeon.
So as the best player that has sounded through the air is Lilian Pigeon, which played with number 8 in France. She was also the kicker. She scored quite some tries. She was not that visible in the final game, but her hard work throughout the tournament, definitely something deserved. She accepted the congratulations from the tournament director, Šárka Žižková, of course. Mandatory dance.
And now we will announce the best arena player from the men's side of the tournament, and it's from team of France, of course, Roman Guillaume.
And followed by the best player.
Of the tournament.
Best player also from the French team, and number 13 is Romain Delampes. It's a player which was especially visible in the final. He actually scored 2 tries, and thanks to his tries, France won and defended the title. Of course, it must be really difficult to find who is the best. There were many other players, especially if we would look into the French team, big names.
Definitely there are several players that can't be not mentioned while talking about the most valuable players, especially Ilian Sonko-Bassin, providing speed and power to this French attack. And now the Czech team going to the medal ceremony for the third place.
The medals are awarded by Mrs. Hanna Špačková, who is the vice mayor here in Ricany. So that's the lady on the right, who is co-running this town. Town which, as said, is a hub in Czechia of rugby. Traditional club, many successes, and there are a couple of players also participating in the national teams from this town. But this is more about the girls we are just now seeing and their journey. They have made it again. Great performance. Now, as the last is Rosa Bednářová, the sister of Jakub Bednář. So two key players in the Czech teams with a big contribution to the bronze medals are from one family now. Alexandra Žirnická, physiotherapist. And the other members of the coaching team, and of course, at the end, the king, Mr. Král. In translation, it's king, and he's been head coach for many years, right, with this team and with the preceding teams from Tatra Smíchov. I believe, Adam, you could tell more about him, as he's from the same home club.
Yeah, he has done a lot of work with all the girls. Firstly, some of the girls that have went through his preparation are great athletes. He really prepares the teams well, and in the last couple of years, he has done even great rugby work with them. He himself is not a rugby player, he's an ex-rower. He has learned a lot. This just shows that you don't have to be the best of the best rugby player to coach. You just have to keep an open mind, learn, and learn. Keep up with the trends and really attempt to try and understand the game.
And I would also say that he's very strong on, let's say, the mental work. He's able to build a very good team, very good spirit, and that's what we saw on the field. But Czech team had to bow in front of the Spanish team that we are seeing at the moment. Spanish players receiving the silver medals. Of course, this must be a bittersweet. They ended with the loss in that final.
But they've beaten the Czech team in the semi-finals to get to the final, which was a tough game. Unfortunate result for the Czech team, however, well deserved by the Spanish girls, Baby Leones.
We have one more person handing over the medals, and it's Mr. Peter McNaughton, who is the Vice President of Rugby Europe. And that's the gentleman with the blue t-shirt. And the gentleman with the white shirt and a tie, that's Mr. Marek Voss, the Vice President of Czech Rugby Union. Also, the coaching staff is now coming to receive the medal. Here's Barbara Pla, the head coach, and her team.
Now for the gold medal, the first place in the Rugby Europe Championship 2026, won by the French team.
Absolutely sure that the best players here from the women's side are Team France. So it is Team France. So we have the gold medals for the French team. So please.
So now the entire world here in Ricany is waiting for the French team to go for medals, because the gold medals are awaiting.
So I'm not sure what's happened now, but yeah.
And here's the time.
That's it.
The medals with the best color, best shine are just been awarded to the French team. Here we see the Mado Bidar, 3 tries in the final game. The most valued player of the tournament as well. Sisters, or if I'm not mistaken, sisters Sutton, Florent and Madeleine. And the rest of this gold squad.
Champions from this tournament are decorated by, as I said, Anna Špačko a Marek Fost and Peter Archer.
The French girls team only conceding 1 try, which was conceded in the final by the Spanish counterparts. Unbelievable effort and very well done by this young French squad. They have cruised through this tournament in group stages, beating Turkey 52-0, then taking on Poland 36-0, then the home side finishing 3rd, France against Czechia 45-0. Unbelievable effort even in the semi-final, 33-0, and finishing it off in great style. Final win, winning 31-7 against Spain.
Yeah, sometimes the performance of the French team was like from a different universe, but it's great to have them. It's great to have them also for the other teams to benchmark, to learn and to test. But now all the glory belongs to the French girls. Like I said, after 1 year break, when the Spain managed to beat them in the final in French Bourgogne, that had to be really a tough hit for the French pride. Now they are back at the top.
That was the great team. Here is Ricany. Can see the best rugby.
It was great to hear actually the feedback from the interviewed players. It seems that now we are not talking only about the best team, but the teams enjoy that. The weather was also, I would say, favorable because it was not extreme hot. Today, most of the day, it was quite cloudy, great conditions, and the grass here in Ricany survived full 2 days of the games.
Ricany is, during the summer, probably one of the only fields that are playable because other fields are quite hard, not as moist. Here in Ricany we are playing on a place that used to be a pond. So the ground is nice and moist and the players could really showcase their talent and skill on this great turf prepared by Ricany.
Gratitude expressed also to the referees. Now they are about to take the photo as well. There were international referees as well as support from the local ones, which were most of the sidelines or in goal area, including the youngest.
There are a couple of Czech referees, Jonas Deležil, Jantas Oswald, and Dimitri Kernen.
Velké poděkování, jak jsem chtěl říct, velmi poděkovat všem organizátorům a samozřejmě i rozhodčím. No a my se pomalu můžeme přesunout k předání cen v kategorii mužů. Now we can start to announce the men's tournament, but before it maybe that we make the photo, all the teams will be great. Tedy hned po tom, co proběhne ještě focení všech týmů, kteří hráli ženskou kategorii mistrovství Evropy v rugby a budeme moci vyhlásit i mužskou kategorii. So thank you ladies for a great game. Now we can continue the men's part of tournament. Můžeme tedy pokračovat v mužské části turnaje a vyhlásit tedy třetí místo. A stejně jako v ženské části máme vlastně stejné vítěze a stejné pořadí. So as in the women's side we have absolutely the same.
The sequence will be repeated. It will be again Czech bronze, Spain silver and gold France. But the faces will be different.
Definitely. Now we have to praise the home side, Czechia, led by Matouš Borecký. Closely followed by Markus Michopoulos, Václav Šampadík, Mikuláš Lauterkrantz, Adam Prokop, also from Tatra. Those were the names of the...
Actually, you can continue. 9 out of 13 people were from Tatra.
Exactly, which is very well done by this club.
But here is Jakub Bednář. We mentioned him with his sister. He was not so visible in the bronze medal game, but he was really one of the key players throughout the tournament. Amazing stamina, I would say. Passion, aggression, and we talk about it with Martin Kafka, that we saw standing out the players who had some experience from abroad. I'm sure you can confirm it on your own experience as well.
Definitely. So out of these 14 players, I think the experience from rugby abroad, if it's from the UK or South Africa, France, there are 8 players who have been able to play abroad, which just puts it in such a perspective compared to a couple of years ago when there was maybe 1 or 2 experiencing school rugby in England or South Africa.
Yeah, this is a great progress in our Czech rugby point. And historical milestone in Czech Sevens rugby. Even though it's just a junior category, this is a great achievement to get among the top teams. I think historically maybe 5th place was the best. I think it was the first time we managed to get into the semi-finals.
Definitely, and this young team already have managed to beat Portugal in the under-18s category during the Rugby Europe Championships 15s.
Actually 2 times, 2 years in. But now we can see the Spanish faces, and here I have to say a great respect. I was really positively surprised the way they were able to compete with France in the final game. It was a tight game, and these gentlemen were not that far from upsetting the France again. But in the end, it was the French patience, maybe professionalism that made the difference. Therefore, silver medal for Spain, but well deserved.
They really had a good chance. They played their hearts out. At the closing minutes, they had an opportunity with the French yellow card to really strike. However, at the end, all came to a French victory with the last break in the midfield by the player of the tournament.
Really good team, well done.
Now the finalists and the winners of this Rugby Europe Championship 2026 are the French men's under-18s.
So we can announce who win the tournament, and the winner of the tournament are the players from France. I'm absolutely sure that you guys that's the seventh rugby which I can also be Takže máme tady vítěze, jak jsem říkal, a všichni tady u nás na stadionu zopakují za celé jistě budou vědět, že nemůže být nikdo jiný než Francie, který předvedl absolutně skvělé zápasy a úplně zaslouženě celém turnaji zvítězil, stejně tak jako ženské části.
Thank you. Bravo. Bravo les champions. Merci. Les madames.
Viceprezident České rugbyové unie, pan Marek
Oui, et puis ouais, tu reviens pour la coupe. On t'appellera. Okay, pour la coupe. Oh non,
So I think that the last player on trainer has the mandate.
C'est top. Bravo Thomas. Il y en a deux.
Now it's time. Take the prize for the winner.
Captain.
Maybe for the captain. Thank you. And
now will come the famous moment. Noah. French scrum half. Has lifted the trophy above the head of the team. Noah Champay, the blonde guy, he was definitely the one you could not miss during the games. But not just because of the haircut, but because of his playing qualities. As we have said many times, deserved victory for France. Great team, and let's see how many of these players will be then seen also in the senior squad. So, Adam, now you had the chance to look for your potential opponents that you will meet in the tournaments. What is your general impression now from the rugby you have seen? Is it going forward, some new trends?
Well, definitely we can see that France is becoming one of the dominants of the sevens world. They really do well. They are the reigning Olympic champions, the world champions from last year, from the sevens series. They are doing something right, and these young men and women are definitely a representation of what has been going well with the French rugby union and the sevens they can play. As well as the Spanish guys, because obviously we mustn't forget the Spanish team finished third in the World Series competition, men's. They've done really well in the women's as well, and hopefully we have the best man to really teach us what they have been doing right. That's David Kurtex and Leon Perrin, who have been involved in the development of this French rugby union.
Exactly, this is something we've spoken about, and this is something which is actually already starting to pay off. Here's a recap, key moments from the ceremonies, and by this shootage, we would like to thank you very much for attending, for watching us, for supporting your team. These were very two intensive days here in Ricany, Czechia. Now we know the names of the junior champions, both boys and girls. And we wish you to have a nice summer and maybe see you again here or somewhere else at rugby.
Next up with the under-18s, Rugby Europe Championships during the autumn period.
Yeah, so we have a certain date. See you there.